What's up, guys? How's your weekend going? Mine's awesome. You know why mine's awesome? It's because Icarus Beta Weekend 2 has begun. It actually began a little early on Thursday night, which sucks because I had to balance that with a few other things, including SpaceX in the news, but of course that wins out every time. But yeah, Beta Weekend number 2 for Icarus, also known as Survive Icarus, a open world survival game taking place on another planet. It's got a space theme to it. But this weekend, if you watched 2 weekends ago, it's an every other weekend thing. If you watched 2 weekends ago, it was just the forest biome. This weekend, they keep it forest biome, only they opened up the forest biome to the bigger, basically the entire forest biome, plus storms. Last time, we didn't really have any storms that could do damage. This time, there are storms that can do some pretty major damage, start forest fires, light your cabins on fire, what have you. So, it's pretty cool. This background you're seeing here, it reminds me a lot of the James Bond openings. I like it. What's up, Justin? What's up, Payphone Bone? You guys are already playing it. I like it. Yeah, so this is how we're going to break this up today. So this is part 1 and 2. Part 1 I did last night. I recorded it. And we're going to watch that. It's about 2.5 hours long. And the reason I'm doing that is just because I want to kick back, relax, and answer any questions you guys have in the chat. Because when I play live, usually that's my focus, and I don't really get to answer as many questions as I want. But then after yesterday's gameplay ends, we'll go ahead and jump right into live gameplay for part 2. Okay, so it's going to be kind of divided. First, we'll watch some gameplay, and then I'll actually play the game, pick it up where we left off. So, I want to show you guys something first, though, before we get into this. So this isn't something I can show you right now because I'm not playing with anybody. But if you play this game with friends, you can watch them drop into the map, or they can watch you drop into the map using your drop pod. And same thing, they can watch you take off, or you can watch them take off in your drop pod. And it's really cool. But since I can't show you that, I'm just going to show you a quick clip from the dev stream that they did 2 weeks ago during the first beta weekend. So check this out.
Staggered beta weekend.
Oh, we have another prospector.
All right, that's one player dropping in. Here comes the other player right above him.
Potentially could be Alyssa.
Alyssa, Melissa, and flipped novels.
I love that so much.
That will be. I'll have to check.
Boom.
Look at that.
With the sky in the background there, with the planet in the background. So it's just like a SpaceX booster landing. Maybe not as impressive, but still really cool. You get to watch your friends drop into the game like that. If they decide to leave, you can watch them leave too. It's really cool. And if they land on your house or land on you, they destroy your house or kill you. So that's cool too. So just to give a quick overview of our mission objectives I set for yesterday. And the reason I did this is just because I wanted to get as quick game time in as possible, so I'm not running around doing a whole bunch of things with my ADD kicking in. So we have clear stated objectives. These are on your screen right now. Of course, there's little mini goals in between there, mostly level up and unlock stuff, but that's the gist of it. Basically, our overall mission for this part 1, 2, and 3 gameplay of Beta Weekend 2 is to build a tree house. I've never built a tree house before. I've never seen anybody build a tree house. I might be the first, but I doubt it. I kind of have an overall view of how it's going to look. We'll see if it works out. So we're going to jump into yesterday's gameplay right now. So if you guys have any questions, you can always shoot them in the chat. I'll respond as necessary. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my Saturday. I'll commentate every now and then as well. Pop my head back in. So since this is Beta Weekend 2, you don't have as many customization options. But once the game releases, you'll have plenty more, I've been told.
Forget everything you thought you knew about Icarus. It's changed a lot. It's still changing. There's a heap of prospectors heading this way. And the UDA wants boots on the ground. so they know what to expect. They're sending contractors into regions no one's mapped yet. What I do know is the air is poison. Everything's trying to kill you, and you want to go down barehanded. You got your reasons, I guess. At least you won't be there long. And the UDA is paying plenty. So good luck. You'll need it. All right.
So that was a little new monologue they put in the game, because you will be doing missions once the game releases in November for different private companies going on prospects, or you can just go mine exotics if you choose those missions. And each mission has a mission clock. So if you're not back to your dropship by the time the clock expires, you die permanently. Really quick, the premise of this game is you're a poor prospector, because prospectors usually don't have a lot of money. And you took a 4 light-year trip to Icarus, where you are one of the first to arrive on the planet to mine exotics and get rich. So you don't have a lot of stuff. You're dropping in basically with nothing, so again, you don't have a lot of money yet. So you're going to be basically like a cave person in a spacesuit using primitive tools until you can start unlocking more and more evolved tech, if you will.
Well, good luck, friends. You've only got a little time. Be smart, keep safe, and come back alive, if you can.
You can see our mission timer in the top center screen there. It's 20 hours. That's just for the weekend. Some will last a couple hours, maybe 20 minutes or so. I don't know what the shortest time is, but the longest will probably be about 3 or 4 weeks, and that's a real time. You always need to make sure you make it back to your drop pod before that timer expires, or you die. Now, if you take your drop pod back up to the space station, you can exchange any exotics minerals that you mine for better equipment, and you can choose another mission to come back down on. Maybe find more exotics or complete a contract for a company or something. Payphone bone. Took me forever to find water. Yeah. Yeah, they did drop you off in the middle of nowhere this weekend. Yeah, we'll also be exploring caves in this gameplay as well. They're pretty cool. It was the first time I ever went in one. Already saw a wolf. That's why I'm crouched. This is my luck. A lot of people have been asking, like on the Discord and what have you, why are we wearing spacesuits if there are like Earth-like animals like deer on the planet? And that's because they've been acclimated to the environment because when they were terraforming it, but the terraforming went wrong. So the exotics put toxins into the air that humans cannot breathe, but the animals have adapted to. So that's a little lore for you, a little backstory. And then in future DLC releases, you'll start venturing into more alien biomes and seeing a lot nastier alien creatures. They're kind of starting you off easy, which I really like it. It's a genius way of doing this. So right now I'm just going around trying to collect resources and level up so I can unlock more resources and craft new tools. Staying around my drop pod in case I need it. Hellfire, what's going on, bro? Hope your weekend's going well. Gameplay you're watching right now was recorded last night, but obviously I'm commentating this live. We'll start playing live as soon as this gameplay is over with. Glad you could join us. Going after the baby deer already and swinging a miss. Can't even kill a freaking baby deer, right? What kind of GPU do you have, Hellfire? You might have to turn it down to lower settings. I'm running a 2080 Ti, so it's not the newest thing, but it's pretty good. And I'm running Epic, mostly Epic and some high settings, even while recording it with OBS. The devs made it perfectly clear that the reason, like their main priority was to push new generation technology with this game because they're looking to do more ambitious projects like this in the future, which is why they're not concerned about lower spec GPUs and what have you. It's meant for higher end stuff, which kind of pisses some people off, but I'm totally fine with it. If you don't like it, then just start saving up and buy. Doesn't have to be the best GPU, but buy a GPU in the 2000s, you know. A Vega 3 AMD. Okay, you got AMD. They've been having problems with AMDs during the beta weekend, but it's something they said they've been working on fixing. So if it doesn't work perfectly for you this weekend, maybe next weekend. They said they're going to try to get it resolved by release in November. Hey, Marcus. Well, if you can't decide to get this or not, just sit back, relax, enjoy the gameplay, and see if it's right for you. I really love it, but I really love survival games. I love just taking my time relaxing when I'm not being chased by a big hungry animal, going about my own pace, building things. It's just right up my alley. I'm also a fan of like permadeath and high stakes and high risk stuff. And I think it's on sale right now for 10% off if you pre-order on Steam. It's not available on consoles, at least not yet. Oh, that's true. Good call, Pavonbone. Yeah, they also said you can refund if you don't like it. And usually on Steam, you get like 2 hours to play before your refund expires. But while it's in beta, you can refund at any time, even if you play it for like 40 hours like I have. Some Hail Mary shots not working out too well for me, I guess. Ooh, got him. Didn't kill him, but I got him. So I'm just trying to level up to level 2 before I venture out and find a camping spot. I want to unlock some bandages first. Those could come in handy. Last thing you want to do is start bleeding when you don't have any bandages to use. This map is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Like, I've been following this game for the better part of a year now. I have a pretty good understanding of the map overall. I'm not going to show it to you guys this weekend because it's something I recommended to them in the past. And I talked to Dean this weekend on Discord. Dean is the creative director, like the guy in charge of Rocketworks who develops this and built this. And he confirmed that they are going to do like a fog of war kind of thing with the map, so they don't reveal it all at once. And it's something you're going to have to work to unlock through tech, like radar station or GPS stations that you unlock and set up, and that will reveal more of the map, which is exactly what I said in my recommendations for the last beta weekend, is doing something like that. So it's something I noticed from the very beginning, that RocketWorks pays very close attention to their fans and takes their input seriously time after time. But the map is huge, dude. Like, I played DayZ, and I kind of had an idea of how big 8x8 is, but man, it takes forever just to cross it. I haven't even crossed this entire map, maybe only half the map so far, and it takes forever. It's so awesome. Hey Steve, any way to tame the animals? I'd like to have a pet bear and pasture full deer. Actually, people have recommended that in the past. I guess that's something you can do in Ark or something. I don't know, because I've never done that before. But yeah, it's something they're saying they're gonna look into. You can't do that right now, but maybe in the future, maybe you can ride a bear around. Hellfire, if it's anything like No Man's Sky, I'll like it. Yeah, they got this huge update recently. I have yet to play it. I was gonna start playing it, but then the beta weekend started happening, so who knows when I'll start playing No Man's Sky again, but it looks awesome. The reason you don't see a cursor on the screen is because, unlike the last weekend, I'm using game capture through OBS instead of display capture. It's supposed to take it easier on your system. That way you don't have as much choppiness, I guess. I feel like that was the case. I feel like it's running smoother this weekend, but that just might be on the dev's end. But I've noticed when you capture with game capture, your mouse pointer is actually offset between what you're actually doing and how it's being recorded. So I was like, well, I'm just going to take the mouse pointer off screen then. It'd be really annoying to see it not clicking on the right things. Not sure how you fix that yet. Do they have the multiplayer function going yet? What does that work? Actually, yes, they do. In fact, after we played 2 weekends ago, I had my monthly game night with my patrons and YouTube members, and a few of us did join up. They do have issues from time to time, but we didn't experience any issues. It was pretty smooth. And this is one of those games that will be really fun. You can play with up to 7 other friends, so 8 people total. And we'll make things go a lot smoother. You can have people like dedicated to do certain things, like maybe have a hunter, maybe have somebody do what I'm doing right now, and that's just mine resources. Have someone build structures like cabins or sheds or something. And you can also, of course, see, like we spoke before, see them come and go in their drop pods, which is the most exciting thing for me. Always got to keep in mind it's still in beta. We will see some minor issues, but it's already a vast improvement than 2 weekends ago, and even 2 weekends ago it wasn't that bad. It's obviously a good game. At least I think it's a good game. I've already played 40 hours over the course of 2 weekends. The lawyer wife was kind of pissed the other weekend, but I gave her a heads up for this weekend. I was like, listen, I'll be playing games like all weekend. And she's like, okay, thanks for the warning. I'll hate you later still. But I won't yell at you in the moment. Brian, yes, exactly. The fact that you lose everything you built each time you come back, yeah. Permadeath, I'm a huge fan of that. Honestly, I would be okay with it if they made it so once you die in game, your friends can't revive you. You have to just drop in as a fresh player, or if you die solo, you have to just start a new game. I'm really hardcore though. I know that would piss a lot of people off, but they do have it set for pretty punishing though. If I were to die right now, single player, I would lose all my stuff on me, and I'd revert back to the nearest XP level. I used to be able to get into my drop pod, but for some reason this time I can't. Maybe it's because I'm carrying that taxidermied raccoon on my hip. Yeah, a lot of people just like running and gunning and just playing the game worry-free, not having to worry about, you know, dying and starting over. But I feel like it just, maybe I'm a gambling type of guy. It makes me more into the game like Brian. I just love the idea that you could die at any time, so you got to be really careful and you got to pay attention. If you just run through the forest like a moron, you will get eaten. Yeah, you gotta love marriage. I do love it, just not when I'm trying to get my game on. Dogs get pissed at me too. Like, where have you been? They get so excited when I open up my office door. You were gone for so long, we thought you did leave this planet. I think I'm about to venture out and start looking for a spot to set up shop and start building our tree house. Oh, I'm gonna cook some food first, that's right. Again, this is how I like to play. I like to be slow and deliberate with my actions. Unlike 2 weekends ago when I was just kind of winging it, trying to get a feel for the game, but I wanted to really take it seriously this weekend. Hey, Luck. I think that's how you pronounce your tag name there. Do you know if we can craft carbon fiber and aluminum ingots this weekend? I think the max level we can get to is 25, but I think that is enough for level 3, so you can do some futuristic tech. They said you can unlock some guns. So that being the case, that's something we will definitely hit up. If not in part 2 today, then part 3 later. That's another awesome thing I like about survival games is that progression. You have to progress. You start off as like this caveman in a spacesuit with primitive tools, but you can work your way up to God status where you have a carbon fiber spacesuit. You look like a Tesla bot on steroids. Still trying to get into my my drop pod there. It ain't working. Just give up. Now, you can go up to it and hold F and return to the space station, but I was just trying to see if I could, why I couldn't get back in the drop pod because I had done it before, just to stand in there. But it's that progression of these survival games over long periods of time that just make you feel more accomplished. That's what it's all about. I've always had this philosophy about games, and it's funny, I've been listening and watching to a lot of Jordan Peterson lately, and he kind of reiterated it, and it was nice to have this outside perspective. He says, people are at their fullest in life, their fullest potential, their most positive attitude when they're striving to obtain something. And I always had that philosophy for gaming. Like, it's only really a fun game to me if I'm trying to achieve something. So I don't mind grinding it out for things if that's what's required. To a certain extent, there are limits. But I'm not the kind of guy that just likes to beat the game and that's it. I love how games have morphed into this, well, we can just keep adding to it now with DLC updates. That's so awesome. The game never really has to die. And so you can just keep striving for the next thing. It's when you beat the game and it's over and you're like, oh, well, I beat the game. That's what I've been striving for, but now the fun's over. It's not fun anymore. So some people don't even realize it's just the grind sometimes is the funnest part. And what's really rewarding about a game like this is, as you grind, as you strive, you end up unlocking some pretty cool tech. I'm really looking forward to the vehicles, for example, of what you can unlock in the future. It'd be really sweet to take like a doom buggy through this valley. That'd be awesome. Maybe you have to clear out a path through the trees so you don't crash it. Yes, Marcus, Star Citizen. That's one I've been waiting on for years now. I told myself from the beginning, I don't want to purchase Star Citizen while it's in it's not beta, it's early access. I don't like the whole early access thing, because then the game never really comes out. I want at least a semi-completed product, and then you can add updates to it later. Like, I really love how Rocketworks is releasing this game. They did it so right, and that's why I bought the deluxe edition. It might not be worth the... Ooh, look, a baby deer. Should I pet it? No, I'm gonna kill it. What else did you think would happen? I'm a noob. I gotta kill what I can. And he was just laying there like an idiot. That's called natural selection. But yeah, what's really cool about Rocketworks and the way they're releasing this game, and the reason why I'm supporting them so much, is because they're very open and transparent. They're very honest. Of course, they're Kiwi, so they have that sweet accent. But they're doing... There's a wolf up there. They're doing a beta for a few months, every other weekend, so you don't get that... that you don't get worn out by the beta. And then they're releasing a finished product in November. And that's the way to do it. And then you can, of course, improve it as they will as the weeks progress after release. But at least they're going to have a starting point instead of just always being in early access. But I am looking forward to playing Star Citizen one day. Good question, Lux. So once you have everything unlocked, you have everything you could possibly get in the game. What's so fun about it? Well, you could still try to survive the storms. The storms will always be a reoccurring thing that will try to tear you apart. You always have new mission updates. Every week, Dean Hall said, the creator said, that they're going to be releasing new updates, new missions for the game every week. I think that's kind of what they did with Ghost Recon Wildlands. Like, every week they had new faction missions to go on, so it's gonna be like that. So if you beat everything there is, you might just have to wait a couple days for the new release, and then they'll have a couple DLCs later down the road where you'll go into more alien biomes and see more alien creatures that want to rip your head off and drink your blood through their tentacles. I don't know, some pretty gnarly things from what I've seen in some drawings. All right, so I believe this is the spot I have chosen that we'll end up building our tree house. Right there. Yep, that's where we're going to build. So we're going to go ahead and say objective 1 complete. Find a camping spot. Got it. Next up will be clear out the vegetation. Now, one of the criteria I had in mind when picking out a spot is it had to be by water, which obviously this is. There had to be big boulders nearby so I could maybe put a bedroll and maybe some inventory chests in to conceal them from the weather, or a cave. So right now I'm just looking for a nearby cave. I'd rather do that than have to hollow out some boulders. But there is a bear standing in my way. I don't know if you saw him through that valley. So I'm going to try to kind of bring him out. I could just leave him, but I really want to level up and get his meat. It looks like he's taking a nap, though, over there. Of course, there's a wolf as well. This place is a death trap. I don't like how you can see what level they are. See that on screen? I've asked the devs to give us an option to toggle that on or off. I rather not, just like the map, I rather not know what I'm getting into. Will there be animals you can ride in the future? That is something they said they're open to doing. Whether it works out or not, I don't know. Personally, I've never really given it much thought. I don't think I really care if they do that or not, but I know a lot of people would like it if they did. What is the difference between the standard and deluxe edition? So the standard is the base $30 game. You get the game, you get an outpost, which is basically dropping into Icarus, but you have no mission clock, you have no bad weather or animals trying to kill you. You can just build whatever you want at your leisure, and it will never get wiped, apparently. You'll get one of those maps, which is this forest biome. But if you get the deluxe edition, you get the forest biome outpost and the Arctic polar tundra region outpost. So you get 2 outposts, and you also get a skin, a spacesuit, a custom spacesuit with an extra slot for water, so you can kind of clear up your inventory a little bit more. That's about it. They've actually considered, I don't think they considered it, I think they're doing it now. They're renaming the deluxe to the supporters edition. Is for people that appreciate what Icarus is trying to build. Oh, I should also mention the big ones. You also get 2 DLCs with the deluxe edition. So I'm such a coward, dude. I shot him in the ass and now I'm running away. I'm just trying to get him to come out of that valley because I'm trying to find caves. That fat bear doesn't want to run. Oh, he's pissed. Waco tried to outrun a bear once. Apparently it didn't work out for him. We've all been there. I outran a bear once successfully in our last gameplay stream 2 weekends ago. I'll never forget that. So the devs made a fix during the first beta weekend. People were complaining about the exploit you can do. You could swim under the surface and attack wolves and bears from below, and they couldn't hurt you. Now they can. Trust me, I know that firsthand. And they can hurt you while swimming. The reason he never hurt me is because I kept swimming backwards. So I don't know if that's an exploit or just a creative way to kill bears. But as you'll see later, sometimes you don't always leave without a scratch. Oh, got Bambi again. Bambi is easier to kill this weekend than it was killing Bambi's dad last weekend. It's harder to get sniper headshots on these deer now. You have to hit them a few times most of the time. But Bambi's still pretty easy to kill. That's pretty funny, Steve. I guess that goes back to the old saying, you don't have to outrun the bully or the bear, you just have to outrun your friend. So just make sure your friend is out of shape. Dude, that's something I think about sometimes. In Ohio, we really don't have much of a threat when we go hiking, but if you were to go hiking in like Colorado or Montana or whatever, where you have the threat of bears or bobcats, man, I've seen videos of people just walking down hiking trails and all of a sudden they're being stalked by a cougar. Oh, that's scary, man. I would never go hiking without my AR. Oh, there was a headshot. Oh no, I was gonna say that was a one-shot headshot, but that was the same deer I was hitting earlier. He came back for more, and he got it. Sun Tzu, always attack from the high ground, especially if your enemy can't climb rocks. Some minor winds approaching. Last weekend we had minor rain. Now we got some minor windstorms, but they will quickly escalate as the gameplay progresses into full out like lightning storms. So there's an open cave right here. It's my first time experiencing a cave in person. But I thought I saw one over here, and I think I do. It's just voxeled up. It's blocked. Luckily, I got a handy unblocking tool for that. I'd much rather have a cave that's sort of blocked so bears can't just charge in there after you. So I'm building a little cubby hole, a little door that I can crouch and walk through, but bears won't be able to. That's the idea, at least. I'm gonna make this cave my little staging ground area while we start building our tree house down at the lake. What's nice about caves is they offer protection from storms, so any stuff you lay down like crates or benches won't get destroyed like they would if a storm rips apart your cabin. You'll see here in a little bit that fire is a lot more lethal. Torches can set things on fire now. You can more easily set the brush and trees on fire, so I was looking for a very deliberate place to put this thing. Kev, my German Shepherd, won't quit growing. He was 113 pounds at the vet last week. Dude, I took my dog Kunu to the vet last week as well, and he weighed 105, so he lost a few pounds. But man, 113, he's a big boy. Some German Shepherds get that way naturally. Others get overfed. The last thing you want to do is overfeed them because they already are prone to hip dysplasia. But yeah, there are some pretty big German Shepherds out there. Lucky you. Although Kunu, even at 100 pounds, he crushes the life out of me if he lays on my chest in the bed. So I'm kind of glad he's not 113 pounds. So they moved all iron ore to, and basically all metal ore and or metal rocks into caves. So you have to go exploring for caves now if you want to start making things out of metal, which is nice because it forces you to go exploring. But they kind of added a con to building in caves now. If you look in the lower left-hand corner, you can see like a monster-looking logo from the Monster Energy drink, the red thing with the 3 lines. Basically, that just means you could catch pneumonia if you stay in there too long, which is why I'm putting all my stuff in the cave, like my campfire, my bedroll, by the opening, by the entrance to the cave, because there's a few meters at the entrance where that icon doesn't show up and you won't catch pneumonia. But if you hang out deep in the cave for too long, you can catch pneumonia, and then it just slows you down for a bit until you either take some sort of medicine for it that you've crafted, or you just wait it out. You can also get sick if you drink straight from parts of a pond or a lake or a stream or whatever, or cave water. You can get some sort of bacterial infection. Sometimes you don't, which leads me to believe that, I don't know if there is at this point in the beta, but soon at least there will be a way to filter water before you drink it, which is something I've requested since our last playthrough. Maybe use the charcoal for that. And someone asked me during our last beta weekend gameplay what the charcoal was for. Looks like they're gonna use it to make your firewood last longer. You can add firewood and coal to make your fires burn. That's that might not be the case, but I heard rumors that might be what happens. But you can also use coal to make gunpowder for ballistics once you start unlocking firearms. I'm going to make a bedroll so we can at least have a spawn point if I die. And then I'm going to light this brush on fire and these trees around the cave on fire so I can kind of clear out the vegetation so I can see bears and wolves more easily, because apparently this looks like a choke point where a lot of these animals come in at, then kind of, you know, block me in. Coal ore is a new thing they've added to this game this weekend. You can use it to make something. I have no idea what. I haven't gotten that far in the game yet. But there are a ton of new things they're always implementing in this game already, and there's a ton more to go. Freaking awesome. I think you have to upgrade your pickaxe to maybe a steel one or an iron one before you can mine certain metals like titanium. Hey, thanks, Delinquent Design. Appreciate that, brother. And on the topic of inspiration, I am looking much forward to Wednesday's Inspiration 4 launch. I'll be going live for that. So you'll have to make sure you tune in over at Space Eccentric to watch it with me. It'd be very lonely if I had to watch it by myself. I'll be wearing all the Inspiration 4 swag I requested when I made my donation to St. Jude's. It's been sitting in a bag. I've been waiting for it. Fighting a wolf at night, that's always fun. So now I'm going to demonstrate how to light brush on fire with your torch, something that wasn't a thing last beta weekend. It's like Christmas. Of course, that's not enough fire for me, so I need to set some more. Again, I'm just trying to clear out some of the foliage so I can see hostile animals more easily. I have yet to see an animal run around on fire yet, though. It's on my bucket list. In the game, just to be clear, I would never want to see that in real life. I love animals, just not in this game. I'll kill them. That's a good question, Waco. Do I think that SpaceX will static fire all the rockets on B4 next week? I would love to think so, but I kind of feel that if they do that, they'll no longer have an orbital launch mount. That's a lot of power. What are we at? Yeah, we're at 29, right? I think that's where we're at right now. Or are we still at 28? I think we're at 29. They keep changing it. If I were to guess, I would say the inner 9 engines is what they'll end up doing, and then maybe later they'll do the outer 20. That's just my guess, though. I would love to see them do it all at once, though. I mean, they're gonna have to light them all at once when it actually lifts off, right? So it can't do that much damage when they static fire all of them. Can you imagine? It's gonna be insane. Yeah, maybe 3 static fires, inner 9, outer 20, and then all of them. Let's go with that. I'll guess that. But who knows? Maybe Elon will just be like, listen, we got time, you know, the FAA is doing their environmental assessment. It could be months. Let's just line them all up and see what happens. Maybe we'll get a good showing. Even if it explodes, they'll probably have plenty of time to build a new one. So this is a cool feature. If you cut down a tree that was already set ablaze, you don't get wood out of it anymore. Now you get charcoal. And again, charcoal could be used to make munitions. There was a school bus accident by my house last night, and our power went off for a few hours. Everyone's okay, so that's good. But what was the silver lining, what was nice about it was since there were no lights on in our entire neighborhood, we had a clear view of the stars from our backyard, which is awesome. We almost started a fire, which is what this reminded me of, which is why I'm telling you the story. But it was a little too chilly, and I didn't feel like it. And whenever I do a campfire, I have to shower afterward because that campfire smell stays on your clothes, and then if you get into bed, it stays on your sheets. So I always have to shower now after I have a campfire. And they added this awesome sleeping animation now when you go to bed. So now you can tell if you actually went into your bed or not. And you can only sleep between the hours that showed up on screen. I just know it's after 2000 hours, so 8 p.m. If you get in bed before then, there won't be a time lapse. Try to do this gauntlet without setting myself on fire because it's kind of a hike to the nearest lake. Those fires burned for quite a while, but it did the job, man. That place is free of brush now. I'm just clearing up a few extra ones so the fire doesn't continue burning down the entire forest. There's an actual term for this in firefighting, for like smoke jumpers and stuff. I can't remember what it is at the moment. I'm having a brain fart where you clear out the brush so the fire can't continue. And when they do controlled burns, they'll light some of the brush on fire. It's kind of like doing the same thing so the fire can't keep on burning that direction. So right now I'm going through the plot, the spot we've picked out to build our tree house, and just clearing it of the brush. And I know I don't have to do this because obviously tree houses exist in the trees and not at the ground level. But the reason I'm doing it is because I've never built a tree house before, and I want to kind of test the foundation on the ground before I build it up in the sky. And we'll also need plenty of thatch to do it, so this is a nice way of getting thatch as well. Elon will definitely go up on his own rockets eventually. I don't know about Dragon, but Starship at the very least. But he did buy a ticket for Richard Branson's Spaceship too. We'll see if he actually goes on it or if it was just a pity buy because Branson's his friend. Can you imagine flying on Starship with Elon right next to Elon? Forget flying with Jiff. That's the kind of person you want to fly with. Damn piranhas. Oh, Steve's an actual Ohio firefighter. That's cool, man. Thanks for doing what you do. Hopefully that wasn't you going out on that call last night. Hellfire, this game's pretty big. You got to move some stuff off your SSD. Yeah. And this is just the limited beta. This isn't even the entire map, so we'll see how big it is to come release in November. I'm gonna have to disagree, Waco. I don't think Elon's gonna be on the first Starship to Mars. He's plainly said that people may very well end up dying on that first trip. You know, there will be people that will want to go, but I don't think he's gonna be one of them. Besides, Earth is pretty great. I myself am not in a hurry to leave it. Although being called a Martian would be pretty awesome. I'm in no hurry. Elon says he would like to die on Mars, just not on impact, so he'll probably go at a later date. Maybe when he gets diagnosed with cancer or something, like, all right, screw it, let's go. Spaceship 2 is grounded. Yes, I read about that. Because apparently their Richard Branson flight came in off trajectory a little bit and went into controlled airspace, I guess, for a couple minutes. How are we looking here? We have all the brush taken out. Yeah, it looks like the brush for the most part has been cleared. Just finishing up the last of it. We'll go ahead and call this objective complete. Nice. So now we have to stockpile supplies as we prep our big treehouse build. Yeah, I wonder why the pilots ignored the need to abort situation. Maybe because it was highly publicized, and the last thing they want to do during a publicized flight with their CEO on board is abort. That would be terrible for sales, but you know, safety first, right? Yeah. No one actually believes that. It's always about the money. I don't believe in safety first either. Freedom first, safety second. Yeah, the brush is worth thatch and sticks. It also levels you up a little bit. I'm actually glad it's hard to get those kind of stealth shots, those one and done shots, because last time it was like every time you hit a deer it would do that, but now it makes it more rewarding. Hey Chris, can I use my iPad? That was originally the idea back when it was going to be free to play. They were going to have like mobile support, but currently there is no iPad support. It's strictly on PC, although they are going to look into releasing it on consoles at a later date. Dean Hall hates Microsoft and Sony, so he's going to make them pull their hair out before he releases it on those consoles. Can't say I blame him. Bill Gates is a dick. But he hates them for a different reason, I think. He doesn't like them because they make it hard on the small-time developers. No problem, man. Pilot Sam, I've got a question. What about the sound suppression system? What type of water do they use? H2O water. Actually, that's a good question. I've never thought about it. Do they use seawater since they're right there? Or do they just use regular city tap water? I know they store it in those water towers, but I don't know if it's seawater or just normal city water. That's a good question. Is it iced? Is it ice water? Is it hot water? I doubt it's hot water. Is it flavored sparkling water? Carbonated? Yeah, if they used regular drinking water, I would be shocked, and a lot of people would probably be mad. Potable water. How to piss off a bear in one easy step. Or two if you're a bad shot. Such a coward. It's alright though, the fight or flight instinct is there for a reason. Knowing when you're outmatched is a helpful thing. This lake is the great equalizer. On land, this bear would have me for lunch. He's coming. Oh God. He's got an arrow in his neck. No wonder why he's pissed. What kind of bear was it, Waco? Hopefully it wasn't a grizzly bear. Was it like a black bear? From what I understand, black bears are pretty cowardly. There are plenty of swamps in Florida. Might be some sort of fresh water. That's a good guess. Piss off the alligators. Ooh, brown bears are no joke. I think coming face to face with a grizzly bear or even a polar bear, but definitely like a grizzly bear because that's more reasonable, is one of my worst my fears in life. I would suck. I don't know if you've seen the viral video of this one guy fishing next to a stream, and all of a sudden a grizzly bear comes right up to him as he's fishing, and he just sits down right next to him. Like, what's up, dude? Catch me a fish, bro. The guy was just like, I'm gonna record this on my phone and pretend I don't exist. Talk about pucker factor. I'm a terrible hunter. I don't shoot to kill, I shoot to wound, so the animal has to live its life with twigs sticking out of it. It's been confirmed that if you do leave carcasses behind, that will attract animals. That's why I'm always cleaning them up after I kill them. Oxide dissolver gives you more bang for your buck with the oxide and oxygen. It vaporizes it into gaseous form so you can get more use out of it. Thing is, with this oxide dissolver, you can't, or oxidizer, you can't take the oxygen around with you. So you either have to run back to it if you need to refill your O2, or you just have to take the oxide stones themselves and put them in your spacesuit, like you did at the beginning of the game. Once you get the oxide dissolver unlocked, though, and then you can also unlock oxygen bladders, then you can fill those bladders using the oxide dissolver, and then take those bladders around with you. And then eventually, as your tech increases, you can unlock oxygen tanks. We're not in the bad storms yet. These are wimpy storms right now, but trust me, they will get worse. See, that's why I don't like those little name bars above that wolf's head. I may not have known otherwise he was out there. Like, I don't like having that advantage. One thing that has improved since the last beta weekend is that animals will no longer like see you in your cabin if all your doors and windows are closed, they might smell you, but if you're quiet and you don't move, then they'll get bored and they'll leave you alone. I actually watched that happen during one of Dean's live streams the other day. It's pretty impressive. I can't imagine how smart the AI is going to be once they release this game in a couple months. And just keep that in mind. Anything you see that looks janky or, you know, short freeze ups, it's still in beta, so they'll get all that ironed out as the weeks progress. Burning oxygen candles in submarines is crazy tech. Yeah. Burning anything in space is not a good idea. Did you guys see that the Russians had to go out on like an EVA the other day because they had alarms going off in the space station and they smelled burning? I guess it was nothing serious. It was all taken care of, but I would have been the guy to just go straight to the Dragon capsule, lock the door, and just leave everybody behind. Like in the movie Armageddon. Hey Chris, what do you think about purchasing Rocket Lab stock now that they are available? They've been available for a few months now. I purchased some once they were available, and that was like early summer. But they did just merge, and it's been going up since their merger the other week. So I think now would be a good time. I mean, I'm all about supporting space ventures. I also own Tesla stock. I own one Tesla stock. I bought in when it was at like 700. And then immediately, like 2 days after I bought in, I was putting it off, but I knew like the Cybertruck was going to be coming out in Model Y. So I was like, I'm just going to buy it now and hope and it will go up. But 2 days after I bought Tesla stock, it just tanks. It goes down to like the price I was waiting for it to go to, but it never did, like 500 some. I was so pissed. But now it's back up more than what I bought it for. So it's just a waiting game. It always is, right? But I'm no financial expert, but I own some, I forget what Rocket Lab stock is called now, but I own some of it. I don't own any Virgin Galactic, though, or Blue Origin. I don't think you can own Blue Origin. I don't remember. I like Rocket Lab, especially since I got to interview Peter Beck. It's the least I could do. Same reason I own Tesla stock and I'm going to buy a Cybertruck to say thank you to Elon Musk. Even though I also want a Cybertruck, that'd be sweet. So the next sub goal, while we're trying to acquire building materials and unlocking the building tech, is to test out some structures. Something I never did in the last beta weekend. If I'm going to build a tree house, I want to try to do it on a single pillar, which means the further out you build floors from that pillar, the weaker they'll get. I need to know how many pillars or how many floor panels out that is until they collapse under their own weight or the weight of you standing on it or the weight of a bench or something. So that's what I'm working toward now. The sub goal is just trying to build those test bridges, see how they hold up. We'll do that down by the lake. No joke, Meg Tooth. That's the reason why I want a truck so bad. Not only is it convenient for hauling stuff around, but I need something like that for my paramotor. But since Cybertruck, I think they just made the announcement a few weeks ago, they're not going to start Cybertruck development until 2022 or production or whatever, or at least sell them. And if originally they were going to release the single motor Cybertrucks last, I don't know if that's still the case with the whole chip shortage going on. So we could be looking at like 2023, 2024 at the latest, I hope. So since I have such a wait time, I needed to put a hitch receiver on my Mustang so I could transport that thing. And it sucks too. Like last night would have been perfect flying conditions finally for my paramotor, but it just didn't work out. By the time I was ready to go, it was already too late to get out there. The sun was about to go down. But the weather's not looking too shabby over the next few days. We'll get up there eventually. In the meantime, we'll just have some fun on Icarus. So what I'm going to build before we start building our test structures is a little work shed that I can store some inventory. That way I don't have to keep lumping it up to the cave. So this will be where we keep all of our... Oh crap, that's a bear. Where the hell did he come from? Oh, he was chasing that deer. That's right. Yeah, I forgot animals also like to chase other animals. I just happen to get in the way. These animals seem very unalien-like. Yes, the alien biomes will come with later DLC releases. They're starting you off in the more terraformed biomes, but again, it was failed terraforming, so a lot of the planet is still very alien-like. But you'll get into those areas at a later date. They're starting you off with easier stuff. Does Icarus have a paraglider? I have requested a gyrocopter, actually. I had a lot of fun flying the gyrocopter in Stranded Deep, so I was like, hey, you guys need to implement that. Or at least like a jetpack or a wingsuit or something, right? So I'm sure something along those aerial lines will come out. They really need to, because it's a very beautiful map. They need to give you a way to kind of see it from the sky. Although I guess you could build like scaffolding up a cliff, which I've seen people do since the beta started. And then like build a house on the like really high cliff. You kind of see down in the valleys. That's pretty sweet. I want to do that sometime. But I've never seen anybody try to build a tree house, so that's why I want to build a tree house. I think that'd be really sweet. Give it that Gilligan's Island look. Sometime I'm also gonna try building a lodge or a cabin on the side of a steep cliff. I think that'd be really cool. See if we can get away with doing that. Helps if you put a door on it. we go. Now it looks like a camouflage shipping container. Perfect. Hey, deer. This is my territory. Don't make me piss all over the grass. I told Carrie if she ever leaves me, I'm just gonna sell all my possessions and then just go buy a little small piece of land in British Columbia and then build a little log cabin out there and just stay there. That'd be the life. Live the nomad style, like the Unabomber minus the bombs. This is what this game reminds me of. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. Or maybe I'll just go, live on a desert island or something. It's not that I'm antisocial, I just prefer not being around people. Kevin, that's the definition of being antisocial. What would be really awesome about playing this game with friends right now is like, we traveled quite a ways to get to this lake. So if you had a friend drop in right now in their pod, that pod would be coming down a kilometer or so off. That'd be a really sweet way to see somebody enter, like on the horizon, down through the trees. One of the negatives about being a loner and playing with yourself. Although there are a lot of positives with playing with yourself, though, as all the guys know. Regret is not one of them. So now I'm just boring out this rock so I can place maybe a campfire in there, so I don't have to keep running back to the cave to cook food. You have a lot more wildlife down by the lake because they go there to get water, so you'll be getting a lot more meat down here. There's actually two positives to doing it this way, putting a campfire inside a boulder. One is that it's supposed to keep the fire dry when it rains. I think during this playthrough it didn't work at first, but I think I did get it working. Something about the timing of when I was putting the fire in there. I don't know. I can't remember. But it also keeps you from walking into the fire and animals from walking into the fire. So it's kind of a smart idea to do it this way. No, I think the reason why it didn't work, why I didn't keep my fire dry, is because maybe I accidentally chiseled a small hole through the back of the boulder, which exposed it to the weather. That might have been it. I can't remember. Or maybe it did work and I'm just misremembering shit. A lot of deer around here. Apparently they don't know this belongs to me. This is my peninsula. It belongs to me and to any bears once they decide to come here. Bone arrows do a lot more damage than your regular arrowhead ammo or arrows. So upgrading those is a pretty good idea before you upgrade to iron. Obviously iron arrows would probably be the best. You might have to unlock the crossbow to get those though, I'm not sure. There we go, finally. I'm assuming the higher level the deer are, the harder they are to take down. I don't know what else the level would be for, maybe quickness, I'm not sure. But it is definitely a lot tougher to kill deer during this beta weekend. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Part of me likes it, part of me thinks it shouldn't take quite as many arrows to take them down. Like if you get a headshot on a deer, it should kill them in one shot. I think that's how it should be. But if you get body shots on them, then yeah, make it 3, 4 shots, 5, whatever. But 1 or 2 headshots should definitely take them down. But that's not the case for most instances that I've seen so far this weekend. Yeah, delinquent design. 1 shot through the heart would also be good. I think that's how it is in Red Dead Redemption 2. They have different hit spots on wildlife, like a head and heart. 1 shot, they're done. But if you hit them in the leg or the butt or something, it takes multiple shots. But like Dean said in the past, they don't have Rockstar money. I'm sure they're not limited in this capacity, but I think someone made the recommendation one time, like, you guys should make it so when you kill a deer and you're transporting it, like it sways back and forth on your back. That was like the big thing when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. The deer was swaying on Arthur's back as you were walking with it. And Dean just responds back like, you think we have Rockstar money? I think people forget like how spoiled they are and how much time and effort it takes to make games as realistic as they are these days. Like Rockstar has a huge international team and basically unlimited cash because of their best sellers. Hopefully one day Rocket Works get there because so far I'm loving this game. I'm loving what they're building. They also built Stationeers. I don't know if any of you guys have played the game Stationeers. It's a lot like Kerbal Space Program, only, believe it or not, more realistic in many senses where you actually have to program things. I guess there's a huge learning curve to it. I've never played it, but it is on my wish list. If this game wasn't coming out so soon, honestly, I probably would play Stationeers. But since this game's coming out, this will probably keep me pretty occupied as far as gaming is concerned. Obviously, we're taking this gameplay very slow. I'm being very deliberate with what I'm doing. Again, our next objective is to stockpile supplies and then build test structures for our tree house. Oh, you guys, oh, I'm sorry, I may just miss that headshot there. Oh well, I'm sure there will be more in the future. But I'm going slow because I'm not I'm not one of those speedrunner guys. If you do that in this game, you're gonna get eaten by a bear eventually. As you've noticed, I haven't died yet. I would like to keep it that way. That's number 6 on our mission objective sheet. Survive. Good morning, Richie. Good morning. You a late sleeper? Did you work the night shift, or are you I don't know, living in a distant land where it's morning right now? Where would that be? I'm not sure. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Name that movie. See how much easier it is to see animals with all that brush out of the way? Sometimes controlled burns are the way to go. Here's another movie you can name. Well, how did you catch him? We burnt the forest down. Maybe that's not enough context for you to get that, but impress me. Correct. The first one's Truman Show. Good job. If you can't get the second one, maybe I can give you a little bit more context. So we're at level 6, top left-hand corner. No bad storms yet. I don't know if that's deliberate or if we're just getting lucky, but no complaints from me. I think that fat shed would burn down or get torn apart in a New York minute during a decently bad storm. My guess is that the devs just had it progress into harder and harder storms as you play and level up. But I hope during release, they just totally randomize it the best they can. So that way, if you just have shitty luck and you drop in the map and literally 10 minutes later, the first storm you get is a hurricane or tornado, so be it, you know. But again, I'm a glutton for punishment. Not everybody likes to play that way. No, that wasn't Rambo. They're talking about a jewel thief or some sort of thief in this village. I can't remember exactly where. And they can't find them. They can't find them. They can't capture them. And this is a story one man's telling another one. And what the jewel thief was doing is he was just throwing them into a lake or a river. He wasn't even spending them or selling them. And when asked if they ever caught the guy, the other dude goes, "We did. We burnt the forest down," because he was hiding out in the forest or something. What's up, Ian? Dang, I'm so late to this. Notifications not exactly working in a timely way on YouTube. Ah, sorry about that, bro. They used to do email notifications, but they stopped doing that over a year ago. Maybe I can just do a like a 1 hour long video loop when I start streaming, you know, as like a intro countdown. But that probably wouldn't work out very well. And the good news is you can always rewind it. I think I have that setting on so you can rewind this at any time. or watch it after we're done. Right now we're watching some gameplay I captured last night. This is beta weekend number 2. They've implemented storms into the map, and they expanded the forest, the playable area of the forest. And then after this, oh god, that's a bear freaking stalking me. What a creeper. Woo! Oh god. Oh, I don't have any stamina. He was coming for my luscious man meat, my backside. The answer to that quote is, let me make sure I get the right one. It's a trilogy. It is The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. Yeah, because the third one's The Dark Knight Rises. It's the one with the Joker in it. And they were talking about, it was Alfred and Batman, or Bruce Wayne. You got to be very deliberate where you place your torches on the ground, because again, if you're just tuning in with us, we've already demonstrated how they can set forest fires, and forest fires can burn down any structures you placed in the forest. They can also light you on fire if you stand on them. And then as you run around screaming, I'm on fire, anything you run into catches on fire. Of course, it's not a real survival space game if you don't turn off the HUD and admire the neighboring planet. I believe Dean said it's called Styx, and one of the moons. More minor. All right, so we just leveled up to level 7, and we're still at minor showers. I'll take it. Luck is on our side so far. Haven't died yet. No storms worth worrying about. I've also recommended to the devs that they, like when you first drop in the map, they should turn off all weather alerts. And that should be technology that you have to unlock as you progress through the game. Because I don't like how they tell you all the information. But it is in the game right now that as you do unlock skills, I think it is, or talents, it gives you more forewarning, like in advance that weather's coming, because right now it's only a few seconds. But I prefer it my way. I know it's not my game, and I have no stake in this, but customer's always right, right? I totally agree, Ian. I love the way the developers have gone about doing this. And because of the whole COVID thing, and because this is a new type of genre, it's a session-based survival game, the developers, Rocketworks, they couldn't find a publisher, so they're doing it themselves. They're doing it all themselves. And that's why I bought the deluxe edition, because they've been very transparent, very open to ideas. A lot of things that you see in the game are in the game because they listen to fans. I love the way, like you said, the way they're doing this beta weekend thing. It's not too much, so you don't get beta fatigue, which is what Dean calls it, which is a very real thing, I'm sure. They leave you longing for the next beta weekend. It was originally supposed to release in August, but once they decided to push the game to November, which was the right call, definitely, they decided to give those who pre-order the chance to at least play it from time to time until it releases, which was just the right call all around. Made me happy that I went for the deluxe edition. And I also look forward to playing the more alien biomes, which should save me some money in the long run. Hellfire, what time does beta play start today? Is there a certain time? Dude, it's on right meow if you want to play it. It actually, so I never go on Discord, not even for my own channel, but since I've been following the development of Icarus a long time ago, I stopped in from time to time on their Discord just to see what the latest news was. And if you were on their Discord on Thursday night, which I just so happened to check in there, it actually started, they did like a pre-beta beta, like a soft opening for this weekend's beta. So it's actually been going on technically since Thursday night. So you could have played it. It was supposed to start last night on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. But it really was going on all day. But you can play it right now, and it goes until 10 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow night. So if you want to play this weekend, you got plenty of time. But I appreciate you sticking around if you decide to do so and watching what I have in store for you guys. Because it's a tree house, right? Everyone loves tree houses. Obviously, my campfire isn't working. I have it pretty far into that hollowed out rock, but the rain keeps putting it out, which is awesome realism. But I can't figure out why it's doing it, because it's never done that before. But I do figure out here in a minute that I think I chiseled a small hole in the back of the boulder, which was allowing the fire to get wet, I think. It's a beta. Another awesome thing about survival games is it's about problem solving, right? You have so many things you have to juggle, so many to-do items on your list. And then to tackle some of the problems that arise, you really have to think critically outside the box, and it's problem solving. And it goes back to my fascination for engineering and SpaceX and space exploration. It's what men love to do, right? Problem solve, fix things. There's plenty of that to go around in survival games like this one. And since it's session-based and you have mission timers, you can't exactly be lackadaisical about it. But for those of you that like to take your time and just build a tree house, in this case, that's going to last, you can play their outpost missions where there is no mission clock, and you can build for as long and as slow as you want. I'm sure I'll definitely be hitting that up eventually. Collecting some wheat. I can't do anything with it yet, but it does give me XP, and eventually I can use it to make yeast or bread, and I guess that gives you a pretty good health buff. I just don't have the tools to do it yet, but I can store it in a chest. Also, I'm trying to clear out some vegetation around my shack, because when those lightning storms do inevitably come, I don't want them spreading and burning my stuff down. There's no animal taming yet, but they said it's something that they might end up looking into in the future. We'll see. I'm also a big advocate for reducing the the amount of inventory you can carry on your person, because right now it's just a ridiculous amount of stuff you can carry on your body before you become over encumbered and overweight. I'm in favor of reducing that, but giving us the ability to craft backpacks that allow us to carry more. I think that's a must for something like this. And I think it is something that's under consideration right now. It's in continuous development, so they'll be adding a whole bunch of more features to this game. It might even be a completely new game by November, who knows. I'm going to try to run back to the cave without setting any brush on fire. If you move quickly enough, it shouldn't be a problem, but if you linger around, I have accidentally stayed in a bush for a second to look at my menu and only to come out of it to realize I'm now on fire. Wolf over there. Get to the high ground. Well, I just domesticated that dog. Now he's a good boy. Yes, you are correct, Ian. For those of you just listening and not watching the chat, Ian's pondering about taming animals. Is it a really feasible thing to do when you have a mission timer? Is it worth taking the time to actually tame any animals if you only have so much time to complete your mission and return to the dropship? And even when you return to the dropship, you're leaving behind your poor domesticated dog. You can't take him with you, I'm sure. What would he do at the space station? Float around and get slaughtered everywhere? Honestly, like, I'm sure a lot of people, like, I've heard a lot of people request the whole taming idea, and I'm sure they probably got that from other survival games. I think maybe Ark. I don't know. I haven't played them. And I think it'd be really cool to ride a bear or a pterodactyl around and saddle it up. But honestly, it's not a need for me personally. I could care less. I'm about realism. I know in real life you can tame animals, but anything that's not grounded in somewhat reality, given this is a futuristic space game and eventually we'll be going into biomes that look nothing like Earth and have creatures nothing like we've ever seen before. Like, if it becomes, I don't know, Destiny or something, I'm going to be very disappointed. What's up, Mr. Turtle? Damn, I just started a No Man's Sky playthrough. This looks way better. I know, we were just having that conversation earlier. I saw the big update for No Man's Sky, and I was going to play it, but now that these beta weekends have started, I don't know if I'm going to get around to it. It might be quite a while, but it does look pretty awesome. And this game, I can attest, is like crack. It is addicting. Like I've said, I've already have like 40 hours in this bait, and that's just through 2 weekends of play. 40 hours in 2 weekends. Time flies, man. And I wouldn't even realize it if the lawyer wife wasn't standing outside my office giving me the stare down after. Same with my dogs. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and say we got the crafting supplies we need. So stockpile supplies completed. Next is the build test, which is what I'm working on right now. So we'll be building a couple bridges, half bridges, one made of thatch, one made of wood. This is engineering right here. We're testing out the physics. We're gonna build our tree house from one pillar out of the ground because we want to give the illusion that it's actually, you know, built into the trees, although you can't do that in this game. I wish you could. That'd be really cool, but until they give us that ability or that feature to put beams and connect them to trees, this is the next best thing. So we're just gonna build a one beam tall structure, and we're gonna branch it out, the floor out from there. So I'm trying to see how many floors out we can go before floor pieces start to break and give way. So we're 2 floors out from the nearest beam right now, and it's not struggling or anything. It can hold my weight, so that's good to know. I'm trying to knock this tree onto the structure I just built. I think it nicked it, but I don't think it was enough to do any damage to it. Yeah. Hey, Chris, thanks for stopping by, bro. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. This is what it's all about, right, guys? Nice, relaxing weekend. I have no major plans this weekend. I just get to chill at home, play with myself in the wilderness. You guys are there to watch me, pervs. Just relaxing, having a good time. I love it, man. Life is great sometimes. It really is. So you can see it, you can hear it struggling, and you can see it has a little bit of cracks in it. So it's not entirely stable, but it's enough to support my body weight. And we're at 3 floor pieces out from the nearest beam. So what I'm doing now is I'm just going to try putting weight on it. And one of the heaviest things I'm aware of is a block of wood. Well, that was a waste of 100 wood. Had I known that, I would have picked it up before it broke. So for thatched floors, it looks like 2 floor pieces out, unsupported. With weight is the furthest we can get. Without weight, it's 3 floor pieces. Yeah, Turtle, we were just talking about Rocket Lab stock. I bought it before they did their last acquisition, and it just automatically morphed over into what they have now. So yeah, I got some. I put some of it in my 401k and stuff like that, just for shits and giggles, and it's doing pretty well right now. So I added some cross beam strut structures, and obviously that did the trick. So now we can build three floors out from the initial beam with weight. Too much weight though, it won't work. 4 floors out without weight. Yeah, VACQ, that's what it was. So I'm just trying to see how much weight it can hold. Obviously, it can't hold 100 logs, but it can hold a small chest with some stuff in it and my body weight. So now we're going to test out the wood. Wood takes longer to unlock. I think it's level 5. And it requires heavier materials, so it should be more stable. Hey, Mr. Troll. Yeah, I was actually looking to play Valheim, but once I looked into it, it was a little too unrealistic for me, although I do love Vikings as much as the next guy. I need my games somewhat based in reality. But yeah, I know Dean Hall said that they were inspired with the beams because of Valheim, but they had a lot of this game already developed, obviously, before Valheim came out. So more than anything, Dean said that Valheim was just justification for all the moves that they had made. But Dean said once they added beams, he really enjoyed them, and they are fun to work with. Two floors out unsupported. We're good. Hold tons of weight. Freaking bears stalking me from the brush. And my knife just broke. Oh god, I am not prepared for this. Now I'm stuck in the screen. I'm freaking out. Run away. Swim away. You're gonna die. Out of the way, fish. At least I have some arrows. Now I can't pull my arrow back. What is going on with this game? There we go. Oh god. It's a good thing I unlocked that scratch perk or talent. That's probably what's saving my life so far. There we go. Too close. By a level 22 bear. Piranhas aren't helping. Take my aggression out on this alien goat. So you can see in the bottom left-hand corner there, I got poisoned or something by one of those alien piranhas. The countdown's going. Back to what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted by Yogi. I have a feeling that once the space station unlocks upon release, I'm just going to be going from the surface to the space station back and forth without really completing any missions. I think that's what makes this game so cool to me, is that it takes place in the future in space, but it has this weird synergy with the historic pre-Jurassic past or something. I guess it'd be post-Jurassic because I don't see any dinosaurs, but whatever. Yeah, Ian, I'm usually I'm not the kind of guy that likes to that almost landed on my hut. I'm not the kind of guy that usually likes to play betas. Like I was saying earlier, the reason I'm not playing Star Citizen is because I want it to release before I play it. But I'm just so excited for this game, and I have been for months and months now. I just can't wait. It's just my impatience. Because I don't like spoilers or anything. But if at the same time it helps anybody else, you know, get the feel for this game, I also want to give my input when it's warranted too. Like if I think of something that would be like, oh, this would really make the game even better, I want to at least be there to make my voice heard the best I can. Three floors out from the nearest beam with some weight, and it's creaking a little bit, but still holding up. Just put some cracks in the wood. Still good though. It's doing better than the thatch, I think. Four floors out with weight, and we're still good. That is some strong lumber they got on this planet. They need to animate those arms when you jump. Looks like a monkey swinging from a tree branch or something. So weight on the fourth one will cause the floor to collapse. That's interesting that you could put weight on the third one and be okay, but not the fourth one. Looks like four wood floors is our max from the nearest beam. Of course, we gotta try those diagonal struts. See how that improves things. Yeah. It's funny, it didn't improve it at all, actually. Well, it did improve it a little bit. We can now put a bunch of weight on the fourth one. If we add those diagonal beams. Hey, Mr. Turtle. Yeah, the inspiration for Netflix documentary. Yeah, it was a little dramatized. I mean, is anybody actually worried about the safety of the crew? Not to knock on wood or anything or jinx it, but I mean, come on. It's not exactly the space shuttle, is it? The space shuttle had no type of backup system, of escape system. Dragon definitely has one. I think they'll be okay. Oh, killed Bambi in the eye. That was rude. Light rain, incoming storm, find shelter to protect yourself. Actually, that's pretty good timing because I did want to test these structures in weather and see how they hold up. Piranhas are dicks, man. I was swimming in a pond once and a fish bit my nipple. Must have thought it was fish food or something. I don't even think it had teeth, but man, it hurt. Good afternoon, Wan Jockey. Thanks for tuning in, bro. We're watching a live replay from last night's gameplay before we jump into this and start building our tree house. We'll do that live here in a little bit. We're almost done, actually. You might level up one or two more times. Hey, what's up, Brian? Yeah, I'm being for reals, dude. The freaking fish, guppy, or no, it was a fish. It might have been like a bluegill or something. Bit me on the nips, man. I think I even bled a little bit. That was back when I was a teenager, but still, it's not the kind of foreplay I was expecting at the summer at the pond. Maybe it wanted breastfed. I don't know. Right? At least buy me flowers. Give me a reach around something. Yeah, it's true. Well, since it's a light... Whoa, God, that's a bear right there. Who else did not see the bear? He was just either lying on the bank or drinking out of the water. That scared the shit out of me. thing about these survival games, man, it's all nice and easy and a vacation until the bear morphs out of a freaking boulder. We got a little bit of a heavy storm coming in here in a few seconds. We'll see how this affects our structures. Ryan, I don't even want to ask how you can confirm that, but you have my respect. Someone's apparently tried to sneak up on a bear before. The heavy part of that rain did some damage to our little workshop there, but no damage to the wood bridge. A little bit of damage to the thatch bridge. Gotcha. So I'll definitely be making the foundation, the floor of our tree house out of this, out of wood instead of out of sticks. You would think the three little piggies would have told me to do that anyway, but I needed to know how many floors out we could build from the nearest beam. So we're going to go ahead and call our fourth objective, build test structures, complete. Now we just need to finish up by unlocking the cabin materials, and we do that by leveling up. So we'll just gather some more resources, and then we'll start our real live stream where we build the tree house. If you eat different kinds of foods at the same time, I guess it gives you, I don't know, a fuller belly. Back to the cave. Batman. Back to the Batcave. Yes, actually there is multiplayer right now that you mention it. I said earlier, during the first beta weekend, we had our game night as well for members, and a few of us played. It was a good time. You can have up to 8 people in a single map, so if you are lucky enough to have 7 friends, you should definitely try to convince them to get this game. It would definitely go a lot faster than playing by yourself, but again, I'm a slow kind of guy. I like to take things slow and try to not die, because I'm a big fan of permadeath. But if you have 7 other people working on this, you could have one guy hunt, have one guy make the house, one guy gather resources like wood, have one guy cook the meals, whether it's meat or bread or whatever, have one guy make things like armor. You could go so fast. And the thing is, it would be very helpful during some of the mission timers, like, because although they have not unlocked different biomes yet, like the Arctic biome, from what I understand, from what I've seen, and from what the devs have said, like, it takes a long time to prep just to go into those biomes. The biome, like maybe even the desert one, but definitely the tundra one, because it's just so cold. Ooh, that was a long distance kill. Run away. This is why you build a small door only you can fit through, and maybe the occasional wolf. So yeah, I mean, if you want to take a trip into the tundra to, say, go locate some exotics to mine, you're going to have to build a cabin and then put some workbenches in it and unlock some fur clothing to put over your suit. Probably some pretty heavy weaponry as well, some shotguns, because polar bears are like twice the size as these grizzly bears. And then I don't want to spoil anything, but the desert biome has even larger animals in it. All right. And if you have more than a half dozen people working with you, you'll definitely get through it a lot quicker. Because just not only prepping to go into these regions takes time, but then actually going across them takes time, because these maps are humongous. I don't show you the map during this gameplay, but once we get into live stream, I can show it to you if you want now. It's all blacked out, which is awesome. We've already talked about how Dean's going to implement the map, the Fog of War, like I wanted him to. But they still show you how many, cubes, how many squares the map is. It's humongous. It takes forever just to cross this biome alone, and this is just one of like 4 or 5. Intelligence always beats out over muscle. Yeah, derp. I know you can't build underwater structures, but that would be cool if it's something you can do in the future. I would also like to see, like, mining into the ground like Minecraft. I never played Minecraft, but I know you can do that. That'd be cool. It's obviously not hyper realistic because, you're in your own enclosed spacesuit. But yeah. But at least you can't drown underwater, because that wouldn't be very realistic, would it? Having a spacesuit but still being able to drown underwater would kind of be weird. A work in progress. That's what the devs keep saying. It's a work in progress. Who knows what we'll end up seeing. Freaking animal ate my deer carcass, apparently. And that's another thing. Like, like I've killed Bambi in this lush forest floor before, and I couldn't find the body. But I did end up finding it when a wolf came along and started eating it, and then the wolf left me the bones, and I was like, "Thank you very much, Mr. Scavenger. How else may I help you?" We're at level 8. I think level 9 is where we call it for yesterday, and then we'll start live streaming. I just need to unlock a few more things with the cabins. Yeah, I think we just need to unlock ladders, and then I think we're good to go. Can you ride Bambi? No, but I have stepped on it before. I have gutted it. The very dull rock knife. And you can set Bambi on fire too. So you can do a lot of things to Bambi, but you can't do anything nice to it. You can't pet it, you can't ride it, you can't give it treats, but you can make it suffer. I think for these games, the most fun thing for me to do, besides riding a rocket to the space station and back time and time again, will be building cabins, man. I really enjoy the building mechanics in this game. It's fun. I mean, you're only limited by your own creativity. I've seen some pretty creative people build some pretty amazing things so far, and it's only been a weekend and a half. Like, one guy actually took wood beams, spelled out the word Icarus with them, and then lit them on fire. Took a screenshot of it. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool way to show your support of the game. There's no animal taming yet, but everybody keeps asking about it. It's like other games have used that feature before, and it was a hit. It would be pretty cool if they had, like, wild horses on Icarus, and you had to break them, like, you know, in Red Dead Redemption 2, and then you could saddle them up and ride them around on this planet. That'd be like the astronaut farmer. That would be actually really cool. If they're going to do any kind of animal taming, it needs to be that. I don't care about taming bears or dogs or deer or anything. I would love to tame a horse and ride it around Icarus. That would be freaking sweet. Thing is, like, every time you launch the space station, you'd have to leave it behind. I don't think horses do well in zero gravity. So right now I'm just finishing up collecting resources we might need when we start building our tree house, but also just mining to level up as well, 'cause that's the big thing. Just need to level up so we can unlock the last of our cabin supplies. You know, I might make that recommendation to the devs. I'd be like, listen, a lot of people want animal taming. If you're gonna do it, at least do it with the horses. Make horses a thing on this planet, and then allow us to ride them. That would be awesome. Forget breaking the horses, just ride them rodeo style. Yeah. You don't go from point A to point B. You go from point A to point L to point W to point B. All while going in circles. Oh, wow, look at that. 2 shots in a row. Got him down. Stupid goat. Stupid space goat alien. Horny bastard. You want to use a horse as the Starship orbital test flight payload? That's not cruel or unusual at all. I mean, they did it with monkeys, right? Monkeys, horses, same thing. Hear a wolf. I think a wolf wants to join this and make it a menage a trois. Freaking piranha's biting my penis. There we go. If fish aren't biting your nipples, they're biting your penis. Pervs. It's for science. Morals don't apply. That's true. Almost to level 9. Almost there. I'm actually really looking forward to building this treehouse. Been looking forward to it basically since the last beta weekend concluded. Then I had this idea. I'm like, huh, treehouse, and then I had to wait 2 weeks. I swear SpaceX is the main reason I love playing Surviving Mars. Yeah, you might be right about that. Sometimes certain things just ignite that fire, right? Inspire you to do so much. I mean, I remember when, I think it was like the 2nd or 3rd season of Narcos was coming out in a couple weeks. I just couldn't wait for it because I love that series on Netflix. So I watched all these other documentaries about the drug trade and cartels. I learned a lot, but it was a way to pass the time. Got him. 2 shots again. Man, these freaking space goats are easy. Or easier, at least, than these deer that can just eat arrows. Yeah, Surviving Mars does have a free period. At least it was happening. I don't know if it's still going on. It had this big update to it, I think, too. I haven't played that for a while. I'm also a big fan of strategy games like Command and Conquer, or Halo Wars was good. Obviously, Age of Empires was great. Age of Empires 3. I think the new one is the 4th one that's coming out soon. Also, Starship Troopers is a new strategy game that's supposed to come out this year. I'm looking forward to that one. Despite a pandemic, there's been some pretty good games in development. I gotta say, Kerbal Space Program 2 is coming out next year, or at least it's supposed to be. Hoping this game can, I'm not hoping, I'm pretty confident already that this game is gonna tide me over for a while. This is the kind of person I am. I'm not a huge gamer, actually. Like, a lot of people can play a lot of different games in their not inventory, basically their game list is just humongous. I am the type of guy that I own a handful of games, but they're only ones that I find like I looked forward to. Like, I only look forward to a game release like once every couple of years. This just happens to be the latest one. Like I'll maybe buy a game once a year. Sometimes I'll go 2 or 3 years without buying a game. Sometimes I'll buy 2, maybe 3 games a year. I'm kind of a picky gamer, I guess. Sea of Thieves was another good one lately. Sea of Thieves, that was a good game to play with friends. Yeah, don't forget about that SpaceX card game, huh? Yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. Feel bad for him because, like, right as they're releasing the Kickstarter, Elon kind of changes the forward flap designs on them. I know how that feels with the whole Lego thing, the Lego Starship. Just built the three fin Lego Starship, and it was actually when they were using carbon composite, and then they switched to stainless steel right after, like a day or two after we built the carbon fiber BFR, and they switched it to stainless steel, and then we had to go and spray paint all the pieces. And then after we released it, they went to the 2 fins. We didn't even want to release the Lego Starship when we did. We only did it because another team released theirs. We were like, gosh dang it, so they kind of forced our hand to do it. Otherwise, we were going to wait till Starship development was further along. We had no choice. Snares, pitfalls, and deadfall traps would be nice. Is there a core rope fiber tech path? Yeah, there is rope in this game. There are like traps for animals you can set, and I think they're going to expand on that. In fact, they're also going to implement gardening, like farming into the game as well. They have a lot of plans for this game, which makes it even more exciting. All right, I believe we're heading back to the cave to unlock the rest of the tech that we need to do, and then we'll hop in bed and we'll start the live gameplay. Start building our treehouse. I forgot to unlock the cabin stuff, so we gotta get out of bed and do that really quick. All right, so we got our mission objectives completed for yesterday's gameplay. We unlocked our cabin materials and we survived. Didn't even die once, knock on wood. So I'm going to transition to a standby screen so I can set up the live gameplay. And then we'll be back in a couple minutes and we'll start building our treehouse. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. How'd your intermission go? Was it lovely? Mine was. I needed to stand up and stretch. I'm like sitting for so long. But I'll do it for this game. I'll do it. So we're playing live now. All right. No stress. No big deal. I apologize if I don't pay too much attention to the chat now. That's why I wanted to capture the gameplay yesterday so I could spend some time talking with you guys. I'm going to try to be focused, but I'll try to pop in the chat sometimes. Our mission now, let's go through them, is to build a treehouse, furnish the treehouse, and get to the point we can make leather armor. And of course, survive. Try not to die at all. I have a feeling the weather is going to be a little bit more tricky because we have leveled up to level 9. Maybe once you hit level 10, it will be even worse. I don't know. Haven't gotten this far in this weekend yet, obviously. Pray for me. If the weather's anything like I've seen in dev gameplays, since we're building a tree house, it might be kind of tricky during lightning storms when lightning is literally setting the forest on fire. That might suck. I'll have to make sure I unlock that fire whacker. I don't remember if I did or not. 2 fire whackers. Sorry, no ice cream in the intermission. Okay. We need some water. We can get that in the cave. Let's do it. I'm paranoid about drinking water right here because you can get amoebas. You can get bacterial infections or something. Dysentery, I don't know. Alien dysentery. So I have pretty good luck drinking it from the deeper parts of the wells and the lakes and stuff. What time is it? It is 9 a.m. about, so we should be all right. Just keeping some stones in there. That's all good. Nothing on the fire, right? Nope. Deactivate that. Raccoon outside. Hello. Goodbye. Good way to start the morning. Raccoon breakfast. Oh, I guess I'll carry you. Just warming up here. I gotta get used to the controls again. Okay. Let's try not to get eaten right off the bat. Oh, Wolfie. Where you go, Wolfies? The world looks a little tilted, or is it just me? It might just be me. What's he doing over there? Humping a boulder? Might be in heat. Don't get mad at the player, get mad at the game. What the heck, man? There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking something might be off here with the game itself. Or at least that's what we'll blame it on. That time, that was definitely a miss by me that time. Let me try knifing him. I should probably fix my knife first, actually. We'll fix it all, why not? Look at all those arrows in the ground. Well, it was sloppy, but we got the job done. Nah, for real, something's off, dude. The world looks tilted. It looks tilted to me, does it not? Maybe it's the way of the land, but those trees do not look like they're going straight up. Maybe there's something I can change in my settings here. Heh, 69 is the lowest. I wonder if they did that on purpose. We'll go to the lake, but I'm pretty sure something's not right here. This looks like it's off a little bit. Kind of making me sick. I don't have my sea legs, my land legs. Yeah, the world's definitely tilted. Look at all the trees. They're all tilting to the right. I might have to back out and try restarting it. It's really going to bug me. We'll take shelter in my nifty container here, my storage container. All right, I'll be right back again, guys. Intermission screen while I see if I can reboot this, see if it fixes the issue. attempt number 2. Hopefully this solves the issue. I exited out of Steam and restarted the game. There was no update. Hopefully it was just a one-time glitch. I don't know if I could play with that tilt in the screen for that long. It was already making me kind of nauseous. Like I had too many shots or something. Shots, 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 shots. Guys talking about the grossest things you've ever ate before. I think McDonald's might be mine. Just kidding, McDonald's is delicious. You're talking specifically about wild game. I'm not that adventurous, I guess. Venison's the only wild game I can say I've eaten, and my brother-in-law shot it. Come on, baby, work for us. Be upright. Here we go. Moment of truth. Are we standing sideways? Yes, it is fixed. See? Now the trees are going straight up and down. We can play! Yay! Allow me to get my face off the screen for a second. There we go. All right, so now you know what that means, right? Now we get to build our tree house. Oh, I'm so stoked. I should probably move an oxide dissolver down here now that I think about it, so I don't have to keep going back to the cave. Let me see if I can build one really quick. Yeah, we got one on standby. Sweet. Put this right here. I don't think I have any on me, though. Nope, we'll have to go mine some really quick. Ah, there's one right there. How convenient. Oh, there's two. Even better. Was that a bear or a deer? I must know. Yeah, screw it. Oh, that's a deer. Sweet. Come on, man. You need to work out more. This is pathetic. You should be able to mine 2 rocks of oxide without getting winded. For peep's sake. Says the guy that got winded. Just trying to break a pallet down using an axe. Okay. Who's stalking me? Sweetness. All right, let's build this thing. Yeah, I'm pumped. I can take this down. It is no longer needed. Use the wood, I guess. Can always build a pier some other time. All right. So this part might take a little bit of time to get perfect. First thing I need to do is take out a couple of these trees. So there's just one too many. I know it's a tree house, but we don't need that many trees for our tree house. The heck, man. This was a long tree, holy cow. They sure know how to grow them on Icarus, I gotta say. Oh god, freaking Smokey number 12 is back. I would just leave him alone, but the last thing I want him to do is to sneak up on me and kill me, which is probably what he will do if I don't kill him now. Think he's mad? Come on. Come on. Come on, big bad bear. Yeah. Who's king of this woods? Me. For now. Until a level 100 bear comes around. Get out of here, you freaking dick. Oh, great. They poisoned me. These freaking piranhas, man. They're a pain in the bee. Anyway, what was I doing before I was interrupted? Building a tree house. Oh, yeah. So that's one tree down. Probably get rid of this tree. Might be able to chop this one down without requiring all this wood. It's wasteful, but that's how I roll. Good for now. What are you doing? You want to be my friend? Get out of here. Can't believe I missed them all that many times. Alright. Keep, Alright, we'll see how that works. Yeah, we'll take this one down. We got a deer stuff? Got him. I gotta destroy that body before more wolves come. So I was poisoned by one of those piranhas. If you look in the bottom left-hand corner, you can see 50 seconds from now it will go away. These piranhas are assholes, man. So this part's gonna be the tricky part. I gotta set up a wood beam in the perfect location. Oh, that's thatch. I don't need thatch anymore. Okay. Actually, let's start with the wood floor. I want this tree right here to come up through a certain spot on my front porch. So I need to measure this out correctly. All right. 1, 2, 3. We need to do 3. So 1, 2, 3. I need to put a beam on that right corner right there. I gotta keep my eye on it so I don't lose it. About right here, I believe it was. See how that works out. Ah, it's taking it into a different direction. Cripes. I need it to go straight to that tree. The tree's dancing. And it keeps snapping, so we're gonna have to destroy all these. Destroy these. We'll just craft one until we get this right. Let me move to the side a minute. Maybe that will fix it. No, it still wants to go to the side. Ah. I think it was about like right here. Bummer, dude. Total bummer. Let's try going to a different location here. One, 2, 3. Ah, it's still going to the side. Told you this is going to be a frustrating part. We're going to get it though. We're going to get it. The snap feature is automatic once you lay your first one down. So right now I can do it, but I don't know if there's a way to. I'm not aware of a way to remove the snap feature once you have your first foundation planted. 9. I remember doing this before. Like, I never built a treehouse before, but I did something where I needed to angle it a specific way. It just took a second to get it. It's still snapping. Let's try that. Frickin' A, man. Try looking at it from a different direction. No. We'll try a couple more times. It's a couple more times, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. Hey, look, we got it. Now I hope I measured it out right, because I just kind of winged it. Oh, I think we did. Yes, we did. We freaking nailed it. Awesome. I'm so pumped right now. Okay. Okay. All right. We're good. Just need that beam to survive. Hopefully no bad weather comes in. Sweet. And another one. Oh, I need wood. Good thing we have wood in reserve. Because we're forward thinkers. We think ahead. Well, we'll take 2. Nope, you gotta be facing the same way. Yeah, douche. That's the rules. I didn't make them. Okay, I did. Alright, we got the start of our tree house. Yay, it's even in the trees. We're gonna need more floors though. See why we tested it out with the bridges now? Now we know we can get away with this. How am I gonna get up? A fancy piece of technology called a ladder. Heck yeah. You know I be on it. Thing is, I gotta put it in the right spot. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll just put it on the end of this one. Guys, I'm gonna have to guesstimate where this goes. I'm gonna guesstimate right here. Nope. A little far off. Oops. Maybe right here. Now it's a little crooked, but we're almost there. We almost got it. Up too far. Too far. My OCD is gonna bug me. I gotta make it perfect. It's not straight. Great, now I don't remember where I put it. About right here, right? No. It took my other ladder. It wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, we're so close. Right here. Boom. Got it. I'm on top of the world. Yay. It's a little sniper's nest, yo. Yeah, I can get him. Got him in the leg. Hail Mary shot. Nope. Okay. I need O2 and I need water here in a second. We need to build a little bit more floor. It's creaking. It should stay though. I don't think we're 5 out yet. Yep, we're good. One, two, three, four, five. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we don't need this one. Do one here, here, here. And then one here, here. I'm short 1, 2, no, what is that? 1, 2, 3 floorboards. I have to go get more wood. Oh man, don't tell me I took my ladder. Did I? I think I did. I think it's under this one, right? Yeah, okay. I'll have to move the ladder then. All that work just to move the ladder. I got a tree house in mind. I have the architects in my mind, architecture plans. So I need to stick to it or I'm going to get lost. 1, 2, 3. See, I need to move that ladder over. We'll do that in a sec. Go get my wood and O2, I guess. Physics. It is fun. More like anti-physics. Although those beams are pretty strong. That might actually work out. I don't know. I'm no architect. So this one needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this needs to go right here. So it's basically a little before this tree, and we should be good. How about right there? Too much. Right here. Too little. look at the ground for reference. We'll see. I think that should work. That should be alright. Hopefully I don't fall. Sweet. Can always perfect that later. Oh, great. I should have grabbed thatch. Didn't even think about it. We good? Are we good, bro? Nope, we're not good on that one. Okay. Fine, we don't need it. We do need one right here, though. So that worked out. Okay. Are you good? Yes. Sweet. So this is the foundation of my treehouse. It's quite large, but it also includes the patio. So it's not that big. Yeah, I can build a trapdoor. I just don't think I have it unlocked yet. No, I don't, but it'll be on the list. We'll get there. We don't have to have one right now. Right now. I think this place needs some walls. And a roof would be helpful too. Sorry to interrupt your drink. But I needed the level up. Oh, great. I hope big storms aren't going to come now. Maybe I just screwed myself. I don't know if that's a level 10 thing or not. That deer might end up being the death of me. But now we can unlock the trap door. We'll definitely need a wood bench too. Talents. I should probably put a... Not much room to put a bed in here. I'll have to fast forward nightfall back at the cave. I could move things around, but I don't really feel like it. We used all of our wood. We have to cut some more trees down. Oh. Well, this tree's gonna need cut down. Dang it. Maybe I can cut it down just the top section. I wonder what will happen if I do that. If I just chop it down from up here. What do you think? Think it will damage my building at all? Uh-oh. A little bit. Not bad. Got a stump out of the ground. Can't see. I can't see. Oh God. Activate repair hammer. Repair hammer activated. Good as new. Any damage to these? Nope, I think we're golden. There we go. Just cleaning up a little house. A little house cleaning. Look at that, we got wood at the same time. Getting a little dark. Last thing I want to do though is set my house on fire. Get out of here, raccoon. I'm on. Yeah, I guess I could install some. I wonder if I can install beams between the floor panels. I don't know. I don't think I've tried that. That might help. That might be able to expand that last piece if we need it. What did I... Oh, I hurt my elbow because I ran into that twig. That was a glitch. Punished by a glitch. Should probably clean up this raccoon before it brings unwanted wildlife. Okay. Is that a bear over by my cabin? No, it's a deer. I should have tried to set him on fire. That would have been awesome. It's an hour until 8 o'clock, till nightfall. So we're going to head back to the cave really quick. Time warp past nighttime, come back and start putting walls up. Okay. We'll try not to set a brush fire on our way. Probably repair my knife. There's a wolf over there. He's coming this way. Dead. These bone arrows are awesome. Can we set his body on fire? Nope. Oh gosh, I went to bed with my torch. Hopefully I don't set myself on fire. I just put it in my face. Alright, we're good. I must be carrying a lot of weight or something. feel awfully slow. All right, back to the treehouse. First, before we go up there, let's craft our walls. Oh gosh. Please don't be bad. Oh, dense thunderclouds approaching. All right, we're gonna go up here and we're gonna try to save what we built. I'm not so worried about the... I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about this. Hopefully I don't take too much damage. I might want to get my fire whacker ready as well. I gotta get my face on camera for this. This is probably gonna be gnarly. Hopefully none of these trees catch on fire. Oh, that was close. See the forest fire over there? Or at least one. There's a second one. I probably shouldn't stand shouldn't stand under any trees during a lightning storm, huh? Isn't that what they teach you in grade school? Probably not the safest place to be, but at least I'm not holding like a metal rod. Doesn't look like the fires are spreading. That was close. That hit right on the other side of the pond. Whoa! Holy cow. Take it easy, Icarus. Oh. I just hope those fires don't reach our treehouse. Come on, we've almost survived it so far. Oh god. Whack it, 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 whack it. Yeah. That was a direct hit, man. I don't even think it got any damage in. Oh, a little bit. Other than that, we're good. And that was it. That wasn't too bad. That was a nice little introduction. I was a little nervous there, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Alright, back to what we were doing. My poor little hut, I bet everything in it is destroyed. But that's alright, I'm not worried about it right now. Let's see. Yeah, we're probably gonna need this many walls. Ooh, that's not gonna work. I wonder if it'll work here. Works there, so this one doesn't work. Alright, we'll try the support beams now. Or it will just add more weight. I wonder if I put support beams all around the outside, if that will help. Can I put them in the floor? Yes, I can. Sweet. I just need to figure out where my cornerstone beam was placed. I think it was placed 1, 2, 3, like right here. Maybe we should do this first. I wonder if I can still get on my ladder with one of these beams here. Nah, I can't get off of it. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, nope, nope. Oh. Spoke too soon. We're learning. We're learning. That's what it's all about. Pushing the limits. So let's do that. Let's connect it that way, see if that helps. Oh, I think that worked. Yeah. Score 1 for support beams. Oh yeah. Just gotta make a link. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, man. I'm gonna keep this party going. I love beams. So we need a lot more wood. A lot more wood. And probably some thatch too, but I think I still have some stored away. Let's check out the damage. It's seen better days, I'm not gonna lie. I need a maid or a nanny. Clean up this mess. Alright, should be good now. Oh god, oh god. Get out of the... Pick that up. That will set your building on fire. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I hit drop. I guess you can't repair your torches. Good to know. I guess I have room for a bed now, at least. think this place could use some beams. No, my wife plays Candy Crush or Word Scramble or whatever it's called. She plays iPad games. She doesn't play video games. In fact, I think she hates them just because I play them. Lumberjack Simulator. Initiate. See what I was talking about when I said this is fun? These games are fun because it's about, like, problem solving. How many problems have we had to solve already? Too many for comfort. So we need more wood beams. Max them out. 30 should be good. Might be overkill, but I don't want to speak too soon. Over here. I think that should be good, right? I don't need to do them through every floorboard. We got an outline and we got the center cornerstone beam connected to the rest of them. I think we should be golden. Now that I have 20 beams on standby, I'm just gonna delete them. Get that wood back. Make some walls now. 3 walls? That wasn't worth it. Alright, do I want any windows here? I do not think so. They're cracking. Will they stay? I don't care if they crack, as long as they stay. We're good. Maybe if I put a beam in there. Let's try doing that. I don't need to do that right now. So, this is gonna be patio right there. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's right. You can do double doors now. That's awesome. Good call, good call. More wood. Yeah, I mean, they're still showing strong. I think that's just a warning sign, like, hey man, you stress this out much more, you're not gonna have a wall left, bro. I'm afraid to level up now. I don't want to level up to level 11. I don't know what kind of storms will come. Because I'm guessing it's based off a level. I think that's a reasonable assumption since we didn't have our first lightning storm until right, like literally right after we hit level 10. do another tree while we're down here. Here's a thick one. A thick girl. Build 6 beams, arbitrary number, and a shit ton of walls. Drink break. Breathe break. Okay, back to the walls. Let's do that. We'll make this a window, sure. Und then, this will be our door. Sweet. I'll definitely need some railings eventually so I don't fall off this thing. But I think next priority is definitely going to be like a roof, so we can move in as soon as possible. Maybe put a bed down. See if this helps. Hey, look at that, it worked. Beams! Beams! No, we're just gonna do that all the way around. Screw it. What's up, Brian Wells? Welcome to the party. Wells. Welcome to the party, Wells. Beam simulator, bro. So this is when you build a new house in real life, IRL, and you can't wait for it to be built, so you take tours when the construction workers aren't working on it. This is where the living room's gonna be, or family room. This is the kitchen. This is where the stairs will be going up to the upstairs loft or bedroom. This is the patio where people will fall off and die until we get railings on it. Alright, back to the old grind. The old farming. More materials. I need, I have more wood. Let's see, what do I need? What do I need? For roofs. Roof. So I'm gonna need more wood, go figure. Is that oxide? Nice, it is oxide. Lawyer wife is somewhere around the premises, and the doggos are probably right outside my office door waiting for me. Or they're with her, keeping her company. The wood is going crazy. It's Mexican jumping wood. Oh gosh, I just leveled up. Dang it. Since when has leveling up become a bad thing? Since level 10. Alright. How many beans can I make now? 27, that's too many. We'll go 10. Beams will help this structure during storms as well, so I want to put them up here because a tree house probably isn't the best idea on a storm-ridden planet, but it's a unique idea for as far as as far as I've seen. So I'm going for it, brah. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop me, Shmee. Shmee, try to stop me. All right. I could put beams like along the bottom as well, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. What I am going to worry about is... What am I going to worry about next? Maybe a roof structure would be helpful, but I'm making this 2-story, so I need to think this through. This is architecture after all. So I'm going to need some stairs. I don't need them yet, though. I need roofs. Or do I want to build... I think I want to build the interior first, because roofs will just throw me off. So I do need stairs. Craft stairs. I'll need more beams. I got the beams. I'm good on beams. Stairs will go right... Stairs. Oh no, did I not unlock stairs? Tell you what, we'll just make it a ramp in the meantime. What is stairs at now? I think they changed it. Maybe they didn't. Oh, I can unlock them. Sweet. Bully for me. Oh, I can do a door too. That's helpful. Oh, I got a thatch door. That's cool. Oh, I had thatch stairs. I didn't even have to unlock that. Let's go with the wood stairs since we got them now. Since I paid for them. Maybe we have to do a floor first. That's not a floor. That's a wall. Floor. I'm so nervous to get a weather alert now. It's got me scared. Don't get scared, get prepared. Oh, I should have done that last one. I can't now. I had it. I had it. had it, then I lost it. Oh, there it was. Yeah. Kill beans, as the kids say. They don't. So what do I have? I still have beams. I have walls. Probably want to put a beam right here, just to be safe. Boom. Oh yeah. I got into the world beta. Did you have to pre-order for this game? Yeah, for this game you have to pre-order in order to play the weekend betas. Okay. Back to what I was doing. What was I doing? Something. Something important. Which way do I want it to face? That's a question. Do I want it to face this way? No, I don't think I do. I want it to face the other way. There we go. Be like an accent wall for the kitchen. This treehouse is gonna be tremendous, guys. Are you psyched? Are you stoked? I'm psyched. I'm gonna be really sad when lightning burns it down. I keep thinking that freaking tree stump way over there on the beach over here is a freaking wolf howling. It's got me paranoid, yo. Alright, so next we need walls, but we're gonna need, of course, more wood and thatch for that. Let me go check my hut, see if I have any more thatch in there. I'd like to think that I do. You guys doing chants in the chat? Chat chants. Get out of here, deer. I'll eat you. Is that what you want? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we have plenty of fiber. Now we just need wood. Got wood? No. Well, you better than get some, huh? Not to brag, guys, but I'm pretty sure my treehouse pre-fire and death will be the best building in all the land. You know how I know that? Because I'm the only one on the land. Should probably use my talent points, my blueprint points, huh? That was great. Please be a bad, easy storm. Medium rain, that shouldn't do too much damage. Finish this tree, then we'll get up there. We'll protect what we've built so far. That's great. That kind of buys us some time. Probably do some decent damage to my garage over there, whatever you want to call it. My storage unit. Hopefully I don't take too much damage. I should get some water and food. We'll get it after the storm. I got food on me. I can get some water after the storm, I guess. Hopefully none of these trees blow over and hurt my house. Usually I do hit the stumps. I might have forgot that one. I don't remember if I did it or not. How we holding up? I'm assuming the outer pieces would go first. We're holding strong. How's my ladders? My ladders are made of thatch. If those go, I'm going to be stranded up here. I forgot about that. I should probably make wood ladders. The heavy part's coming. If I get stranded up here, I'll just run and jump into the lake. Ladder's still good. Needs to make it through the red, though. These trees need to make it through the red, too. This will knock trees down. Hopefully none of my trees. I need my trees. No, you can't climb down the trees like a bear. That'd be sweet, though. Sorry if I'm yelling. It's really loud in my earphones. So I'm assuming it's pretty loud on YouTube as well. Or Rumble if you're watching this later. Hold on to your butts, guys. I'm pretty confident we'll survive. The question is, will my house survive? And honestly, I care more about my house than I do myself. Dude, did I miss a beam right here? Oh no, there's a beam right there. Yeah, I'll make that trap door. Thanks for reminding me when I redid the ladders. I wonder if I get any shelter from being right here. I'm by windows, so I doubt it. Oh no, it's working. I do have a little bit of, my storm exposure is going down. Oh god, here we go. Start repairing. We gotta make it through this part. Don't just stand there, whack it. Whack it, bro. Whack it harder. I guarantee a lawyer wife right now is like shaking her head downstairs. Floor's holding up okay. See how my ladders are doing. Oh, I should probably check on those for sure. Oh, my thatch ladder is doing awesome. Alright, I think we're through the worst of it. Good thing that was just a medium storm. Should just let it go till the storm's over. I'm just gonna keep repairing the same things. We did it! Yay for us! Oh, my hammer broke. I just need to not die of thirst. bully for us. All right. And I don't think any trees fell down either. That's awesome. At least not here. Get a drink. Looks like this tree got blown down a little bit. Ooh. These trees also got blown down. I got lucky, I think. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. Let me get some O2. Hatch has seen, or the thatch has seen better days. Oh yeah, that's right. I might have to take a trip to the cave. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep crafting an oxide dissolver over and over again. I should just replace this now I think about it. I should just replace it with a wood one. It might stand out better. We'll do that. You have to repair it before you tear it down though. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's see. Need walls. 1, 2. Well, we're so close. Screw it. I'm not going to waste my time. We're so close to having a roof over our heads. Consume the oxygen, bro. It's there for you. Take it. Oh, I can't. I'm full. Alright, let's get back to these trees. Ember, sort of. Took down quite a few trees. It's kind of a miracle, to be honest, that between a lightning storm and a medium storm, there really hasn't been much damage to my treehouse. I mean, lightning did strike right in the middle of the floor, but luckily we were right on top of it to whack it out of its misery. Been there. Oh shit. You're standing between me and the water. Nobody make sound. Oh, shit. He's coming. We're all gonna die. Oh god! You dick. Alright, I cannot whack. There we go. Stab him, I mean. I'm still not bleeding. These cut perks really do have a great benefit to them. I have yet to bleed in this game. Knock on wood. And no piranhas have bit me. That's the first. Oh, speaking of. Alright. It's never a dull moment with this game sometimes, yeah? getting a little dark. I'm going to have to take a trip to the cave, sleep through the night. And I'll spend my talent points finally. And we'll get right back to it. Get a roof on this thing. Got a stump or a trunk down over there, trunk down over there. All right, we'll get back to that. Those aren't going anywhere. Tell you what I'm going to do though. I'll replace that ladder when I get back to and make the trap door, as one of you suggested. Where is that? There it is. That way I'm not hauling so much weight around. I didn't know I had so much wood on me. Full of wood. There we go. That was the last of it, I think. Maybe I should burn the rest of this forest down all the way to my treehouse, but then again, I'll probably light my treehouse on fire in the process, so I'm not going to risk it. Come on, don't tell me that's a bear I'm hearing. White men can't jump. I don't see a bear. I think we might be alright. We're going for it. It's like right outside my cave. That'd be hilarious. Okay, let's just sleep this off. I'm not gonna get into bed with my torch. The download is just shy of 18 gigs. Good for you, Marcus. Hope you had fun playing it, dude. I know I am, in case you can't tell. Hopefully that's the last trip to the cave we have to make to sleep in the bed. I want to get a roof up and get a bed in our tree house if I can. Thing is, when you're running, you don't want to use up all your stamina, because if you do and then you meet a bear, you're screwed. Because then you won't even have enough energy to swing at him or run away. You always want to leave at least a little bit. A little bit of fuel in the tank. That's just a Kev tip for you. You're welcome. Okay. Let's replace this ladder before I forget, because I am forgetful. The lawyer wife says so. Alright, we're going to try to remember. I put it right parallel with the edge of that spot. I don't know. A good way to determine where that's at. Okay. The thatch ladder held up though, so maybe we didn't even need to do this. But screw it. We're already doing it. We're already there. I forgot to spend my points. We'll do that once we're up in the house where it's safe. I'm gonna say right here. right here. A little crooked, I think. See how it looks though. Nope. That might do it. We'll try. We'll try it. And hey, there we go. Work for now. Fix it later. Oh shit. Oh no, okay, that something I didn't think about. Huh. Architecture is not a fast process, I will tell you. From experience. I'm experienced now. I can tell you it takes a while. No wonder why it takes so long for them to build them skyscrapers in the city. They really do need like some sort of feature. I'm sure not a lot of people are doing it this way. Maybe they are. I don't know. They need some sort of stuff feature for this. Unless there is one and I'm just missing it. No way. Did we hit this? Did we nail it? Oh, I think we nailed it. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, we're freaking close. Finally, some more luck is breaking my way, even though I've been pretty lucky from the beginning. Try going up. There we go. Yeah. That's a sexy entrance right there, if I don't say so myself. Alright. Railings would be nice, but roof is more important. We have our way up into our bedroom. We're gonna need walls up here. Sure, 8 is nice. So I'm putting a door here, and you're probably like, why? Good question. So the plan is to actually build more than one treehouse eventually. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time during this beta weekend, but I'm going to try tomorrow. And I'm going to bridge off. Let me get rid of this really quick. I'm going to bridge off from right here. And I'm going to bridge off to the left and bridge off to the right as soon as we go out into that field a little bit more. And we're going to build 2 more tree houses, one over there and probably one up against those rocks. We're probably a little closer, to be honest. I just think that'd be like a nice Swiss Family Robinson style, right? So that's why. That's why. That's why we have a door leading to a freaking death fall. We'll put a door on it, don't worry, it'll be safe. It'll be fine. You know how we can fix that cracking? With the magic bean. Booyashaka. Or maybe it's just gonna put more weight on everything. Never mind. They're not so magical after all. We're good, right? We're good. Alright, let's try... That one's fine. We'll just leave that how it is. Nope, the bean didn't do anything. We're gonna leave it though because it might help during storms. Okay. So I think I need to go get more wood. Good on thatch too, so hopefully we can get some ceilings started. I was debating whether or not I was going to put windows here, but I don't want to have to run upstairs and close them during a storm. So for at least for right now, we're gonna... Are we good? Are we complaining? No complaining. Still good? No complaining. Yeah, I think we're alright. Door. Do I not have doors unlocked for wood? I don't, but I do have thatch doors. So we'll just go with that for now, I guess. Thatch and wood will look pretty rustic, like pretty, not rustic, but help me, I'm stranded look. That will give it that kind of a look. That's what I'm going for. We have windows. Yes, we do. 2, please. Thank you. Come again. Oops. What did I just... Why did I just punch the wall? I have anger issues. Okay. We're gonna need more walls. Actually, I have an idea. Half wall. Craft. Craft. This might not work, but I'm gonna try it. It worked! How about that? Suck it, doubters. I kind of know what I'm doing, almost. Okay. That look low to you? I'm gonna hit my head on there. Boink. Ouch, my head. I can raise it later if I need to. It's fine for now. It's a tree house. It's supposed to be cozy, not extravagant, which is kind of what I'm doing, I guess. Let's do a flat roof piece. For a roof right here. Floor piece for a roof, I guess is what you call it. Rocker. Does it match the floor? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna rotate it. Alright. And then we'll do one of those fancy roof pieces. Oh, this is exciting. Fancy roof pieces. Up here. Do it. Why won't you listen to me? No. I've got to try not to fall off this thing. That would suck. My own contraption, my own build conspires against me. Why does it not want to go right here? That's so bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. What the heck, man? Cooperate. I command you, cooperate. What is the key for cooperate? F7. Frick, man. Why won't you listen to me? What the heck? Why does it want to go on the floor so bad? Can we raid other players' camps? God, I'm so glad you can't after doing this. Why does it want to go on the ceiling? Why does it want to go on the floor so bad? Let me try removing this piece on the tray too. What the heck? Can we? Oh, well, you know what? We might just have to settle for this way. How stupid as that looks. Gosh, that looks so stupid. I don't know why it wants to go this way so bad. Bollocks. I have a feeling like a storm's gonna come soon too. Yeah, I hear you. Maybe I should have put the... Maybe I should have turned it around. I'm assuming I probably should have turned that trap door around. Again, that's a fix for another time. This roof piece is killing me, man. I don't know why it's not wanting to cooperate. It must. It shall. I'd command it. Cooperate, I say. Oh, what? You need fuel? Stubborn campfire? Definitely heard a bear somewhere over there. I know that's a deer, but... Or a buck. I can't believe this whole entire wood house with all these logs on it is being held up by this one little piece of crucial load-bearing log right here. It would be such a shame if someone took an axe to it, but they won't, or they'll die. Even if it's me, I'll make my character commit suicide. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to make him do that because a big log tree house will come crashing down on his ass. All right, where were we? Oh yeah. I can't believe it wants to go on the floor. Let me try deleting the floor. And I'll try not to fall through it. Nope, that didn't work. Any more brilliant ideas, Kevin? Gosh dang it. It was right for a second. No, I don't want a trapdoor at the bottom of my stairs. I'm not Macaulay Culkin, but I am Kevin. How did that happen? All right, I'm not going to move the mouse. I'm just going to click the left mouse button. Oh, yeah. Accidents. Happy accidents. My man, Bob Ross. So we finally got a happy little TP roof on the foyer, door, hallway, entry area place. And they lived happily ever after. Okay, now, I'm pretty sure this is what I want now. Hopefully I'm not lying. That looks pretty big. How am I supposed to cover those things? Maybe there's a different... Ah, that's what it is. My apologies to the devs. Any devs watching, I might have sent a complaint about that before. Like, there need to be smaller triangles. I just was one of those idiots that didn't bother looking. Boom. Boom shakalaka. It looks like a Civil War fort in the trees. I'll redecorate it some other time. Hey, you freaking bear. Oh, that would suck if he sees me. You know what he'll do? He'll try to knock down my support beam. I hope he doesn't see me. I guarantee that's probably what he'll end up doing. Okay. We'll make this a normal roof because that's what's easy. We haven't been exactly doing the easy thing lately. And you know what's really sad? that we all know they're going to end up doing a wipe before they release this in November, and they might even wipe before next weekend, or 2 weekends from now when the next beta releases. So, yeah, this might all be for naught. But I guess I'm just proving to myself that, hey, you can do it. You did it once, you can do it again, brah. Please be something not severe weather event. Incoming storm. Severe winds. Okay. I might be able to handle them. How's that look? That looks stupid. Eh. I could change that one around. Give it a... No, let's do this. Oh god, I did the wrong one. I'm freaking out because of the storm. It's gotten in my head. The storm's in my head, guys. The storm's in my head. Which one do I want? This one? It's like a guessing game. No. Oh wait, yes, that's what I want. See, look at that. That looks pretty. We should do the exact same thing on this side. I need more wood. Let's see how this thing holds up. I love how I shut the windows, but there's a giant hole in my roof. I don't know, man. Wood might hold up pretty well against strong winds. Oh, wait, there's severe winds coming. Never mind. We're screwed. Oh, jeez. These trees are gonna fall over on my house. Look how like, feng shui's not the word, but look how Picasso my house is. It's got all these different layers to it, and we're not even done yet. We still have to build a roof up on that one. Got to finish this roof. I'm going to turn some of these walls inside out eventually. Give this thing some diversity and color. At least we don't have to worry about lightning, am I right? Let's just watch my shack get blown to a pulp. Oh man, there's more than one severe wind. That's not nice. Oh, you think you just got one? Here's another one. Suck it. Got ya. Ah, you're lucky. You're lucky I'm a terrible shot. Repair hammer on standby. Here we go. Hopefully none of these trees fall on me. I got no food either. I'm gonna get that out of the fire. I'm done with this. Oh god, you see that roof just cave in? That was gnarly. Alright. Hopefully there's not 3 severe storms incoming, just 2. That second one's quite lengthy, though. Gersh dang it. Just when the tree house was starting to look good. Take shelter, you fools. Go to your cave dwellings. Alright, here it is. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my god, it's a tornado outside. I definitely need to protect this one because it took forever to get it right. I'm just gonna stand here and hammer this one home. Wasn't too bad. That was pretty quick. My trees didn't blow down either. That's a good thing. How's my... Oh, it's not doing well at all. It's seen better days. I don't want to put more posts from the ground. I probably will though, if we get too close for comfort. You're supposed to build a tree house into the trees, but you can't in this game, so I just want to build it on a single post. Although people have built tree houses on multiple posts before. I just don't want to be one of those guys. I want to live life on the edge. But there is a limit. I may end up hitting it. Fix this one. I command you to fix this one. Fix it. Oh, my hammer's broken. Now is not a good time for the hammer to break. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. It was just 2. That wasn't too bad. Just some minor flex tape patches. Need to unlock that flex tape. What's that I'm hearing up here? Didn't blow my trees down either. That's a good thing. It's blowing my shack down though. My floor's good. That's awesome. My windows are good. That's awesome. Yeah, survived another storm. Suck it, devs. Beat you. That's about good for now. We'll repatch anything that needs repatched after the storm has passed. As I continue to patch things. Damn you, OCD. Hopefully my ladders are still there. Didn't even think to check on those. Maybe I should make 2 repair hammers. Or just 1 better repair hammer would also be nice. Floors, when they're on the floors, tend to hold up pretty well. When you use floors as the roofs, not so much. Okay, I thought I did that wrong. Okay. Everything should be back to normal, correct? We survived! And then the house just collapses. Yeah, I'll definitely need to turn this around eventually. Yeah, ladders hold up pretty well, which is nice. Thank you for that, devs. Okay, now I need to remember where I'm at. Somebody better not be going at my... Oh, it's a bear. Oh, crap. This is what we're going to do. I don't want him tearing down my house, so I'm going to try jumping in the water. You think I'll make it? Hey, I didn't hurt myself. You get some, ugly. Is he stuck? Oh, he's not stuck now, I don't think. Or maybe he is. Oh, he's dead. I gotta say, those are some pretty good shots considering I was shooting at him from underwater. Poor bear. Okay. Let's go cook some bear meat. Get some oxygen. Oh, that's just sad. Alright, the wolf wants nothing to do with me, apparently. Jesus wolf, walking on water. Should I even bother putting anything else in here? No, I'm just gonna let it turn to shit, because we're basically there anyway. What's he doing? Is he stuck? Shoot him from the tree house. Storm must have destroyed the trees that were already on the ground that we didn't get around to chopping up. Ah, am I stuck? The reason why my screen is flashing is because a piranha bit me on the butt and it poisoned me, but the poison will be gone in about 25 seconds. That looks like it's a bug. Huh. I'll just let that go. Yep, that's a magic log. We're not gonna mess with it. It's a beta. Oh, well, that might not be good. It's a magic tree. Am I getting points every time I pick one of those up? Let's see. 762. No, I'm not. Hopefully that's just a tree that was freaking out. I might have to leave the game and come back in. Alright, oxide dissolver is, oxide is something we consume, so that means it goes in the kitchen. Get it? That was stupid. I'm embarrassed. We'll just put it there for now. I don't know if that's supposed to work that way. The game might be bugging out, I don't know. Oh, yeah, you know what? Inventory full. That might be the reason. Good call on that, Ryan. Yeah, that's probably it. I guarantee you it's because my inventory was full. Here I thought it was a bug. Silly me. You want a right side angle, right. Okay. So we got a roof on this. We got the whole downstairs roofed. Am I correct in that assumption? Yes, I am. Now we need to roof the upstairs. Let's go with the fancy roof again. Hopefully it's more cooperative this time. Thatch roof. Got no woods for a fancy roof. Can I build a chest? Nope. Got no wood for a chest. Gersh darn it. It's tempting just to cut one of these trees down from up here. But I like the way they look. Yep, there we go. Now it works. Now that I got room in my inventory. I think we'll have a fully roofed treehouse by the time the next storm hits, hopefully. That way, I can shelter inside and not see where the lightning is striking, and then watch my house burn down. That's probably what's going to happen. By the way, in case you haven't noticed, I have fully underestimated how much wood it takes to build a treehouse of this magnitude. Apparently 10 pallets isn't enough. My butt's falling asleep. Okay. Now we need to build storage unit. Heck, make it 2 storage units. I'm feeling generous to myself. Where should we put storage units? How about... I'll decorate later. For now, we're just going to put them in the living room. Screw it. We're just going to put them in the kitchen. I will move them later. Excuse me a sec. Ugh. My ass bone. No. I leveled up. The storms are gonna get worse. Probably. Oh, there's where that wood crate went. Okay, I got 3 wood crates now. We'll make this one a primary one. Leather, fur. Boners. More bones? Nope, no more bones. Weird flower thing. More fur. Sticks. No. Not that stick. That stick. Cool. To the roof. To the 2nd floor. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I'm 20 wood short. Are you ethereal? I am super ethereal. Oh, wait. I'm too short. Okay, which way do I want this roof to run? That one's running front and back. Let's do side to side. See how that looks. Looks stupid. We'll just change it. It would be nice to have a sunroof right there so I could see the planet. Do you think that looks better, or should I do it both facing the same way? Let's try what it looks like both facing the same way. Because I like pretty things. screw it, we'll just do that. Ah, what the heck? Where did I put it? I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Well, it's gone now. Problem solved. Alright, so the first way or this way do you think would look better? I'm not really sure. I think this way will look nice. Let's keep it this way, I guess. Talk about a aggressive shimmy he does there. Yep, I agree, Ryan. I agree, Marcus. Leave it. See how it looks from this angle. Yeah. I might have built it a little large, but whatever. It works. That's all that matters. I like how that door is just there. It's the death door. The door people go through if they want to die. Hopefully I don't forget about it and take it. I should put a sign up that says bridge out of order, or bridge not built yet, or bridge under construction. And the thing is, you can't unlock signs to put up. So if I ever had guests over, I could put a sign up right outside that door, right before you get to that door, and be like, don't use this door unless you want to die. I might end up getting rid of this part. It's a little big. It's kind of a big patio. I didn't realize it was going to be that big. A lot of extra space. Alright, so we need to do 3 of these. And one more. Okay. Would that be something a wood beam could help? Beams. If not, we might just do a floor, we'll see. What? Why do you have a hammer? There we go. And? Nope, didn't work. Alright, let's try a flat floor then. That was gonna look awesome too. Dang it. Now that works. I wonder. Never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder if we put it the other way, if that would work. The TP, like triangle looking thing. Sweet. Now the question is, how much stuff can I put up here before the roof collapses, or the floor collapses. This goes in the bedroom. Yay, no more field trips to the cave. I'm gonna wait 1 more minute and there we go. Yep, I definitely need to put a sign here because I will forget. Keep the patio? Okay, I can keep the patio. I need to put up some railings. I'll redecorate this thing, make it look more sexy another day. For now, it's good enough. You know, we could probably make this look even better, actually. Hold on a second. Oh, should I tempt fate? I could make that part a triangle roof and give it 3 triangles, or I could keep it the way it is. I'll just keep it the way it is for now. And now that we know we can live through these shortcuts, let's do it! Can't drink the water while you're underwater, apparently. Don't bite me, fish. Oh god. I thought that was a raccoon. I thought there were 3 raccoons there for a sec. There's 1 raccoon at least and a wolf. Okay. Let's lay railings. We need railings. What we got at tier 2. Stone furnace would be nice. Floor torch, so I can light my house on fire. Anvil, so we can do metal stuff. We got 3 left, so we'll do a floor torch, wall torch, and oh, this is how we have to cook meat. So we'll have to do that. We can't cook meat in the stone furnace, but we can cook meat in the fireplace. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully this isn't too heavy for my load-bearing beam. And talents. I thought I heard you. I don't have time to mess around with you, bro. Are you coming or not? Where'd he go? I hear him. Oh, there he is. Severe winds. Streaming for 5 hours now. I know it's a long haul. We're almost done though. We got our treehouse built. Just have a couple things to put in it that I already unlocked, and then we'll probably call it a day. And we'll talk about where we go from here. Because I'm not finished yet. No, sir. I'm finished for today, but we'll have part 3 coming in the future. Should have made this place smaller. I think we're gonna be all right. I'll just have to do all the repairing after the storm's over. Yeah, we're gonna be good. Any trees fall down? Damage my floor a little bit. Tell you what, man, we are kicking these storms in the balls. I say that now, though. Wait till we get like a severe storm and lightning storm. Lightning and wind and heavy rain. That'll suck. Probably tear this thing down and burn it down. So if you play Outposts, you won't have to worry about storms. You won't have to worry about animals. So you don't have to worry about repairing your house every time the weather comes at you. I think I am gonna make the patio a little bit smaller. That way I don't have to keep repairing as much. I think it's just one patio, one length too much. But we'll do that another time. Nice butt, boy. Yeah, you can build tougher structures. You can make them out of stone. You can make them out of metal. Metal doesn't fare so well in the Arctic, I guess, from what we've been told. But the strongest material is concrete. But in order to get concrete, you have to mix it and all that. You have to unlock the mixer, all the tech required in order to make concrete. But yeah, concrete will be the best. So it would be wise once the game does release that you don't build your structures too big like this when you start out. Just do the bare necessities, and then once you get further along, once you start leveling up, you can start start making bigger structures out of tougher materials. Okay, let's go ahead and make what we unlocked. What did we unlock again? We unlocked the stone furnace, the fireplace. Why am I not seeing these here? Oh, we have to do the crafting bench, that's right. So we need wood. Of course we need wood. Stone, we got stone, sticks. Okay. Grab this before I forget. Grab some sticks. You're a bear. I don't see any trees knocked down, do you guys? Looks like all this trees stayed up this time. I just need wood. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Stop drinking the contaminated water. Now I'm sick. I guess that stone is weighing me down, huh? Apparently stone isn't light. Alright, where to put the crafting bench? I want to see if we can actually put it up here. I wonder if it'll fall through. I forgot this is the bedroom. Got to put it in the... This would be a nice spot for it, since the crafting bench is like the benches of all benches. So you should put it where it's easily accessible. How about right here? How's that look? There we go. Yeah, still get through. Oh, what the heck? Must have forgot to do that part. And we need a stone furnace. We're gonna need a lot more stone for the fireplace. This actually I want to put outside. Now, I don't know if the weather will destroy this. If it does, we'll just put like a little awning up here. I wonder if I can do that. Let me see a second. I want to do an experiment. Tell you what, this is what we're going to do. I was hoping it would connect it like a train. I couldn't fool it, apparently. Got it. How about that? I wonder if that will light my house on fire, though. I have tried Subnautica, but only for like 20 minutes. I mean, I like the concept of it. I just don't have enough time at the moment to really get into it. Maybe it's a game I'll pick up eventually. I'm wondering if it will also look cool if I put a little awning up here or not. We'll mess with that later. We'll mess with all of this later. This might be okay exposed. If it's not, then I'll just shelter it. So I need to grab some stone, I think. Oh, and some oxygen when I get back up. Still don't have enough stone. That's a lot of stone. Oh god. I thought that was a huge ass spider crawling on the wall. It's that tree branch. I'm gonna have to cut that tree down. Am I out of bauxite now? Yes I am. Well, I have to go get some stone anyway. I might as well get some oxide while I'm down here. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. You're stuck. Can't remember how much stone it was. I'm pretty sure that's good. I gotta walk my hefty ass back to my tree house. Tell you what, if this was like DayZ and you had other people that could invade your camp, mine wouldn't be too easy to find through the forest. I mean, obviously, once you get to the clearing at the lake, it'd be easy to spot, but you don't really see it until you get right underneath it. I guarantee you, if I delete that load-bearing beam, the house will just float there. Oh, it'd be a floating, mystical house. No, go up. Go up, you derp. Where should we put the fireplace? In the kitchen. No, fireplaces don't go in the kitchen. But that's where we're going to cook the food. Oh, this is a pickle. Well, we can't put it in the kitchen because we're underneath the bedroom. So it's going to have to go like right here. That's better. Let's see how that looks. Hey, I'll take it. All right, that's good for now. Pretty sure we don't have anything else we can unlock. Oh, we do. We have wall torches. That's right. I think that's on the crafting bench too. It's all on the crafting bench. You know what? We'll do that for part 3. We're gonna call it there for this one. I think 5 to 6 hours is plenty of time. Let's go get a panoramic. Let's see what this beast looks like from the other side of the pond, shall we? Ooh, deer laid down. Jump shot. Yeah, this is a little bit bigger than I anticipated. But there you go. It's the first Icarus tree house that I'm aware of. I didn't put any railings on yet either. We'll do that next time during part 3. Make a few little adjustments, make it look pretty. Oh, I love the planet in the background. It's almost like I planned that. I did. There you go. I'd move there in a heartbeat. Lawyer wife can come if she wants. All right. Well, there was one thing I wanted to do before we got off, but you know what? I'm going to save it for part 3 as well. Check it out. See that mountain right there that my pointer's on? My reticle? That is Mount Olympus. That's the name of this first map of the forest zone, the polar zone, and the desert zone. It's all named after that mountain. The next DLC will give us a new map of alien biomes, and the third DLC will probably be even more alien than that. Alright guys, well I think I'm going to wrap it up there. Part 3 I'm going to be recording tomorrow. It won't be live, but I will release it next weekend. It kind of gives us a go-between between betas, because beta plays are every other weekend, so we won't have anything to do next weekend. So we're going to save part 3 for next weekend. Okay. Check this out. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Loved having ya. Welcome to my crib. Hello. You guys have a good one. Godspeed to you.